Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, robotspacer. Good to see you, 6'7", Jibber Jabberwocky, Hinton. Hope y'all are doing well. 12 is a magical age. It sure is, isn't it? Phallus, good to see you. Jabberwocky says, these are games you made 12 years ago? I realize the phrasing is a little confusing. I did my best to figure out a short way to say it. But these are games I made when I was 12. Which was not 12 years ago. It was a little bit more years ago than that. Also, I'm sorry to hear about your tongue. I hope you will recover. Hinton says, let's get ready to pump. Yes, indeed. So I actually have a secret fourth game that I just dug up today. So I have 4 games to share, although 2 of them are extremely incomplete. The other 2 are pretty well complete and fully playable. So the first one is called Dark Castle 3. It's the sequel to the real first 2 Dark Castle games. That one is a very unfinished demo, basically. But it has a pretty detailed design document in it, and also a little bit of animation that's pretty goofy and entertaining, I think. Culinary, good to see you. Homemade game stream, yes. I'm very excited to share all these. The second one is Beaver Pelt Man, which I just discovered today. I actually had kind of considered to also be Dark Castle 3, which I'll explain better when we get into it. But it absolutely stars the character from the Dark Castle games, Prince Duncan, and includes a lot of borrowed art from those games, but also a fair bit of original art. And certainly the gameplay is quite different. And that one is fully playable. It's extremely hard. I'm going to do my best to at least get through the first level. I tried doing that off stream for probably half an hour and I couldn't do it. So we'll see how that goes. The third one is called Pump It Up. And I don't know if any of y'all remember the Reebok pump shoes. They had inflatable part around the outside, and then the tongue of the shoe had a little basketball looking button on it that you pressed to inflate the shoe, and then there was another button to let the air out if you pumped them up too much. So in Pump It Up, you take a pair of those shoes and you go bungee jumping off of a bridge, and if you inflate the shoes too much, the bungee cord will break. Doesn't really make sense, but that's what I went with. If you don't inflate them enough, of course, you will simply fall out of your shoes. So I guess the bungee cord is attached to your shoes. I'm pretty sure that's what the graphics show. I don't think that makes sense. That's probably a very unsafe way to go bungee jumping, but this is the game I made when I was 12. There's also a wind factor, which makes it very complicated. Again, I tried playing this game off stream for a decent amount of time. I did not complete a single successful jump, but I'm determined. I think that one we can at least figure out. Worst case scenario, I will keep track of the wind factor and how many presses I've inflated the shoe, and eventually we'll get there and complete a successful jump. The expanded Dark Castle cinematic universe. Exactly. Thank you, 6'7". Your reflexes at 12 must have been amazing. Yeah, I really... The games are so hard that I don't know if I was better at them when I was 12. I don't know if maybe they were a little bit easier on the, actual computer that I made them on. It's a mystery. But I also, the Dark Castle games were very hard. I grew up playing Sierra games, which were kind of mean. I think I just intentionally made them kind of a pain in the ass to play. Do a stream where you create tools to beat your own game. So, speaking of that, I was hoping that we could at least have the possibility of modifying the games, but unfortunately, they're all protected. HyperCard has a way to protect your stack, which is what they call the output of, that's what a HyperCard program is, basically. So you can protect your stack and then it can't be modified. And I could not figure out a way to undo that. It sounds like there are some tools available to do that, or at least, you know, that might work, but I didn't have a chance to dig any of those out. But perhaps in a future stream, we'll take these games and try to make them playable. And now chat will reverse engineer this game I made to actually beat it. That would be a lot of fun. So the next game is one I just found today, and it's called Ski Ski Ski, or S3 for short. And I had kind of completely forgotten about it, but when I opened it up, I was like, oh yeah, I kind of remember this. I don't know why I decided to make a skiing game. As far as I can tell, I never actually got to the part where you do any skiing. At least that when I got to that part trying it out earlier, that part never happened. And I really don't remember if that was something I managed to get working at all or not. But we'll see. That one was actually made in HyperCard. So those are all the games I made that we'll share. And then I also have, I was hoping to get a lot more of the shareware I played as a kid. But while I was copying off the HyperCard stuff earlier, the disk drive in my Mac Plus that I just got like last month seems to have died. I put in one disk that was making some clicking noises, and that, you know, concerned me because that's not great. But I was able to read some of the files off of it, but not all of them. So I was like, okay, you know, something's wrong with the disk, not too surprising. But then I went on to the next disc after that and went through a few discs, and they were all unreadable. They didn't make any bad sounds, but you know, just got a dialog box saying this disc is unreadable. Would you like to format it? So after I went through several, I was like, shit, did something happen? So I went back to ones that I had read fine just a few minutes earlier, and it couldn't read those anymore. So I don't know what's going on with that. Hopefully I can figure it out eventually. I'm not excited. Culinary says, I don't think I've ever played a HyperCard SuperCard game. So HyperCard was used to create Myst originally. That is definitely the HyperCard game most people are likely to have played, although later versions did not actually use HyperCard. But if you played that early on, you might have played a HyperCard game without realizing it. There were a lot of modifications made, like HyperCard doesn't support color. Uli Witness, who has sometimes joined us in chat, did some digging through the HyperCard stack and found that, like, without the plugins, you know, displaying the images properly and stuff, it's just like blank screens with like invisible buttons and stuff like that, which is pretty interesting. Puzzle, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I'm trying to decide where to start. If we should, my thought is we'll space things out. So we'll do a game and then we'll check out some goofy shareware stuff, and then we'll do another one of my games. But I haven't decided what I want to start with, either shareware or my game. Just finished Firmament by Cyan yesterday. Nice. How did you like that? Silver Streak streamed a little bit of that a while back, and it looked interesting, but it didn't quite get me to the like, oh yeah, I gotta play this point, especially when I have such a huge backlog of stuff to play already. Okay, let's go ahead and start with Dark Castle 3. I think this maybe it has at least a little bit of sound, I think. Animation folder. Oh, yeah. So I made a custom icon for Pump It Up, as you can see here in these files for Dark Castle 3. I didn't know what I was doing when I did this, so apparently all HyperCard files have that icon now, which is funny. Oops. It's fine, though. Let's see. I think this is the one we want to launch. Dark Castle 3. So let's see. I'm deciding what to start with here. I guess we'll do the demo first. It's just a little animation, and then you see like a still of a single level. But I think that's a good place to start. Oh, the speed's a little fast. It's actually, can we quit? Okay. We'll just go with it. It's fine. I guess this doesn't have any sound. You got Roman numerals. I sure did. Oh, and there's the level, and then I guess it actually quit once it was done animating. Whoops. Puzzle says, as a Myst fan, this is fascinating news. I feel like I should look up what other HyperCard games I might have played. Definitely not a lot of... like, if you played Mac games a lot around that time, you know, you might have played some other HyperCard games. But I feel like... I don't actually know how the original Windows version of Myst worked offhand. So it's possible that wasn't really HyperCard either. But, you know, I still feel like, you know, if you've played that, you kind of know what it feels like to play a HyperCard game, if they were in color at least. All right, so the next most interesting thing, high scores is just a very broken screen. Does options do anything? Oh, we got options. Nice. So you can set your keys. That's great. That doesn't do anything. Oh, I can't actually type in there. And then we got some mouse controls and sound volume. Fantastic. Okay, but the info is the good stuff here. This is great. I clearly spent a lot of time thinking about how this game would work. Dark Castle 3. Hello, and welcome to Dark Castle 3. In this game, you have a very simple mission. As Prince Duncan, you must venture into the underground and also the overworld to save you and Princess Arlena from the powerful evil and magic of the Dark Wizard and his annoying and sometimes deadly creations. It is said that the Dark Wizard is hiding deep in the underground. The only problem is that others say he is high in the overworld. The only thing you can be sure of is that you must explore everywhere to find him. More. As you probably know, you have defeated the Black Knight and taken control of Dark Castle. I assume that's what happens at the end of Beyond Dark Castle, the second Dark Castle game. Honestly, I don't know if I actually beat that game when I made this one. You are now in new territory, which is filled with danger. You must now defeat the Dark Wizard, who was the Black Knight's apprentice before you slayed him. And then we have this lovely wizard demo button, which is very good. So a thing I should explain here is that a lot of the art you're seeing was lifted from Dark Castle, like the main character sprite, as you saw him running across there. Like at least the still frame of that was taken from Dark Castle. I definitely did some work to animate it. I assume that little gargoyle in the corner was taken from Dark Castle as well. It just looks too well done to be something I did. But this wizard guy here was my own creation, and I also I made this modified version of Prince Duncan over here. So there's my little dark wizard animation. I spent so much time on that. 6-7 says, in 8th grade, I taught my school's HyperCard class, and all the games from my classmates were amazingly creative. That's awesome. Hinton says, it's so funny to me that you put HyperCard protection on your games. Like 12-year-old you was really concerned with protecting your IP. Yes. Yeah. Also, like, yeah, there's more. I very much was a person who like wanted to make a game that felt like a real game. And, you know, I feel like preventing it from being modified was part of that. And I also put in some stuff that's like basically copy protection type of stuff, but the information is in the game. It's very goofy, but you'll see that when we get to Beaver Pelt Man. Jabberwocky says, spoiler free, I mean, it was undercooked, not as good as Abduction. The story was a little disconnected from the puzzles. Story dump at the end, unfortunately, but leaves me thinking about the lore even now. Interesting. So I guess based on what you're saying, I should finally get around to playing Abduction before I consider playing Firmament. You put in an FBI warning. It's funny you say that. I didn't do that, but there is a don't do drugs message. However, before you even start to look for him, you must do a few other things. To defeat him, you must have an unknown item, which is hidden somewhere in the overworld. Another thing you must find is an amulet, which is the only thing with enough power to destroy the wizard's magical shield. It is also said that it has another unknown use that is activated by the action key. Fantastic. Also, as before, you have a supply of rocks. Your maximum is now only 70, and it decreases by 10 every time you get a new weapon. The advantage of this, obviously, is that you can now carry weapons. So what? You could do that before and still have all your rocks? Well, now you can carry your weapons anywhere instead of being limited to the one platform you're on, which was definitely very much a thing in the actual Dark Castle games. Also, you can now jump when you have a weapon. That is pretty good. There are 3 different weapons. Typo, and the one being currently used is the weapon with an arrow pointing to its number. The number is shown in the lower right corner above the picture of the weapon. To select another weapon, pause the game with the tab button and type the number of the weapon you want. And here's my definitely custom Prince Duncan. It kind of looks like he's throwing that sword, but I think he's just doing a very goofy swing of it. Another important item is food. Well, I think there were like little health potions in Dark Castle, but definitely not food from what I recall. When you take the food, some of your health is restored. When the gray part of your health bar is gone, you lose a life. Valis asks, can I have weapons on my PlayStation and Xbox? I think you can. I'm pretty sure they got those. As helpful and important as food is, you will also need elixir. Elixir will protect you from the diseases spread by the plague-infested bats and rats. There are also still the other 2 potions, which take you back to the starting room and take your health. Ooh, scary. Aside from these, there is a 4th potion. There's so many different kinds of elixir. Which is said to call a lightning-quick knight on a horse who will take all your rocks, all your elixirs, 10 bombs, 5 keys, and practically kill you doing it. Why would you pick that up and use it? I guess you just have to really be careful to pay attention to the differences here. So this sprite here, I'm pretty sure the face and like the arm is modified from a blacksmith character that's in Dark Castle, one of the games. But the horse is definitely drawn by me. Keys will often be needed on your mission. There are separate keys and sets of 5 keys. Press the action key to open a door if you have a key. To set a bomb, duck and press the mouse button. Watch out. If you're too close to the bomb when it blows up, you will get hit and die. Yes, this is basically the in-game manual. There are many dangerous enemies in the underground and the overworld. They will give you points when you kill them. The Dark Castle games also had something like this, though I think I took the idea and really went a little bit further with it. But I did enjoy having like all that information right in the game. When you get 5,000, when you get 5,000 points, I think you will get an extra life. Nice. And then also in the official games, there was always this screen of the different enemies you might encounter. Hello, 6-7. So we have Mutant Man, which I believe was a modification of the little Cyclops guy in Dark Castle. I give him 2 little eyes instead. We have bats, rats, birds, and mosquitoes. I kind of think those are all directly borrowed from Dark Castle. Giant bird. There's no way I drew that. That's too good. Dark wizard. Again, pretty much my own creation. Although I should say I definitely started with a different wizard character who was in, I think maybe only in Beyond Dark Castle. Hello, Jabberwocky. The whip henchman was definitely lifted straight from Dark Castle, as well as this lifeless guard. The flaming sphere, which I feel confident based on the goofiness, was my own creation. Though probably I started with something else, like some other like orb on fire sprite. Spear guard, I believe, was my own design. Again, probably based on a different character. Gargoyle.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks, Jabberwocky. Also, double thank you, because for some reason that alert wasn't working my last stream. I'm very confused why. I changed the one thing that was different from my others, and I was just crossing my fingers that worked. So thank you for testing it. We have Lizard, which I think is fully original, which I love. I love this little lizard guy. We have Ball Man, which I also assume is my own creation. It's just a little ball with eyes. I don't know why. I'm sure it would have been great in the game. And then I think the next screen. Oh, okay. There is more. It's very easy to move around in Dark Castle 3. All you have to do is press the usual keys, A, S, D, and W, or you can assign your own keys with the Options button. You can also press 2 keys at a time to do things like climbing ropes or ladders when you get to them. When playing Dark Castle 3, you will need... and then I guess I ran out of ideas or determination. I think it's kind of broken now. Hinton says, I have respect for Ballman. Thank you, Hinton. M. Zizzy, hello. I'm so glad to see you. These are really good. That's very generous of you. But thank you. M. Zizzy, #1 GeoCity streamer on Twitch. Definitely recommend following. This is already genuinely better than any game I've played in the last month. Now that I can believe. Thank you. Okay, so I think that's everything here. I just wanted to quick check. High scores. Yeah, it's just this broken screen that you can't get back from. And this is all just lifted from Dark Castle. Oh, Hinton, you remembered your good news. Please share it. Silver Streak, good to see you. Oh man, I haven't thought about Dark Castle in ages. Decades, excuse me. All right, so like I was saying at the beginning of stream, my plan is to kind of break things up with some goofy shareware that I was able to dig up. So let's see what's in this first disc here. These discs, I used to have a redeem where you could have me pick a random disc from this bin here and share it. But these discs I'm going to share here are these EduCorp discs. I've also showed off one of the EduCorp catalogs where you could order stuff from. But yeah, basically they just toss a bunch of shareware stuff on a disc and you can order it for a few bucks or whatever. But it's just random crap that we got on those discs, and honestly, I think most of it is pretty bad. But there's a couple that are a little more interesting. Oh, the good news was you had a Bundaberg. Nice. I have a Bundaberg in the fridge that I'm excited to open in a little while. Okay, so again, my custom icon for Pump It Up has kind of infected the computer. I guess I kind of made a little bit of a virus. It's harmless, but it does fuck up all your HyperCard icons. Artworks, stack art. Wonderful. I love this. I genuinely have no idea what to expect of most of this stuff. The stack is shareware. You are free to use any art in this stack, provided you send in the $25 shareware fee, which entitles you to an additional 800K discs full of great clip art in stack form. All right, that's pretty good, I guess. We won't do that. A cat. This is great. This guy I remember. Oh, man. Ooh, a good bug? I love that. And says, I would download that virus. Well, good news. I do plan to put these games online in some form. So you will be able to download it. Nice. I have no idea how many images are in here, but we will go through all of them. What is happening here? I think this man is about to eat a fish and it has leapt up and is speaking to him. It's very hard to tell. I always liked this image. That's a great fucking hat. Incredible. I knew you'd appreciate this. Hair goals, 100%. Stick no bills. Oh, another good hat. Holy shit. Great fish. Nice little frame. More frames. Some bunnies. Aw. Loves his flowers. Good dogs. Lion. More lions. So many lions. Oh. Ooh, that's a good horse. Bison? Various vehicles. Another monkey? Oh. That's good. No, I did not draw these. This is a shareware disc that just has a bunch of clip art on it in a HyperCard stack. I did not draw a single one of these. Some weird little guys. Oh, this guy that's got like he's wearing a fez, but it's also part of his head. Very weird. Nice house. We're splitting up the games that I made myself with some shareware stuff here. Silver says, I obtained some Lorcana starter decks for Kia and I today for MSRP instead of the 50 plus they are going for online. Art is really good. Nice. So let me give you a shout out. This just keeps going, huh? Oh, I like this guy here. It's very nice. So much clip art. Oh, naked ladies. Excuse me. Smooching. They're great. There's no plastic wrap at all. Even the card wrapping is wax paper. Good on Disney, I guess. Yeah, that's nice. Fancy letters. More vehicles. A graduate. It's becoming a little bit less interesting. Yeah, the letter etchings are nice. Ooh, big letters. Wow. Okay. Oh, just a few. Baltimore, hello. Great to see you all. I hope you had a good time in Rocksmith. I enjoyed very much what I was able to see. Hello, Siku. Good to see you again. Hinton says, some of these would have looked great in my family newsletter. 100%. Okay, so Siku said we need that vanilla ice pick. In Baltimore's chat, I shared the news that when I was younger, I did have a vanilla ice haircut at one point, and I was ruthlessly mocked for it. I was so proud of that haircut, and I got super, super made fun of. Specifically, it was like a kind of high top kind of thing with the side shaved, and I'm pretty sure it said ice on the side. I know there's pictures of it somewhere, but I don't know where they would be offhand. But if I can figure that out, I will certainly share that. Was it ice cold? I think it was. I would say so personally. You had it say ice. I sure did. Good to see you again, Efton. Potato. Sign up. Super Bowl party. Trains, boats. Oh, nice. That's great. Skeleton jester. Ladies on bikes. Nice crab. Pig out. It's a good snake. We made it to the end. Great. Quit. That's what we want. That was fun. I enjoyed it anyway. Oh no, cannot find menu item compact stack? Is that... I don't think that's the thing I wanted to do. Oh no, we didn't read the README file. Oh, well that's okay. I didn't need to print it. I love the ouch button though. Thanks for choosing EduCorp. The software on EduCorp's disks is distributed as public domain, shareware, or freeware. We assume no liability for the programs or their performance. We will replace defective disks free of charge. Some of the programs on this disk may be shareware. Shareware is not free. Please, for any shareware product you decide to keep, send the author the requested fee. Authors and developers have worked hard to provide you with quality software at reasonable prices. Help keep shareware alive by sending in your shareware fees. Specials. SS80 holds up to 80 floppy disks with 8 dividers. Comes with 2 keys for the security-minded. Limited offer, only $14.95. Regular $16.95. What a bargain. Okay. Okay. I think it's time for Beaver Pelt Man. This is the number one game. Are those the 2 disc boxes you have? I think this is a different one. I can't find a model number on it. So Beaver Pelt Man is the one I remember the best. And interestingly, there's this BPM instructions file that I couldn't figure out a way to get to that from within the game. So we're going to open that, even though this instruction file itself tells you to open Beaver Pelt Man, which, you know, you'd think that makes sense. I feel like there are some things in this one that are a little bit incomplete. But let's start with the instructions. There's a lot of important information in here. I don't think anyone has played these games aside from me. Actually, that's not true. Pump It Up, I did put on 2 floppy disks and gave to my dad. I think he took it to work at one point and showed it off to some of his colleagues. How to play Beaver Pelt Man. And then we have an important arrow here. See the About Beaver Pelt Man menu, which I think we'll start with that. So here it is revealed that perhaps this is Dark Castle 3 also. Obviously, I never finished my demo. And this was very much designed as kind of a follow-up to the events of Dark Castle. Prince Duncan decides to leave the castle and to become a beaver trapper. I don't know why. Maybe that's explained in this text, but probably not. And this is apparently by Mike's Games with a Y, which is interesting. I did reuse this logo on various things, actually. Val asks, will there be a test later? Yes, there will be. 100%. The information here is extremely important. So I have... Actually, let's take a moment to show some things. Well, first of all, we have Pump It Up floppy disks. And this disc says on it, please get camcorder from Uncle Jim. So clearly this is the copy I gave to my dad. Also has the instructions, works only on hard drive, put everything in one folder from both discs. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so we have this I was really hoping to recover. Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey on 2 discs, The Ultimate Adventure. I remember a little bit attempting to make some Bill and Ted's games. And, this is from the second movie, of course. We have Program Disc 1 and Data on Disc 1, or 1 disc. We have, all your important actor credits. I don't know if I, tried to sample sound or something, but obviously I felt it was important to credit the original actors regardless. And then I also did... Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, BNTEA, number 1. These discs also were not recoverable at all. And I guess this is the game over screen from that. I guess we didn't need this Microsoft Multiplan disc anymore. Okay, this is the one I was looking for, because you can see the Mike's Games logo on this one as well. Honestly, I remember very little about this, but apparently I made an LL Cool J game, or at least some aspect of one. Again, not recoverable. I think that's pretty much everything. Yeah. Okay. Back to this. So our credits. These credits are all very important, which we'll get to in a bit. Idea and design, Mike Piontek. That's me. Creative insight, Josh Dumas. Josh was and is a very good friend of mine and longtime collaborator. We have spent many, many hours and days and years working on games together. Never finished one, but it was always a great time. Castle and Prince Duncan drawings by Mark Stephen Pierce, who's the artist for the original Dark Castle games, featuring real sound by Jonathan Gay and Mark Stephen Pierce. Copyright 1987 Silicon Beach Software. Obviously, that's for the original Dark Castle drawings. Real sound is a trademark of Silicon Beach Software. At least, even though I borrowed all this art, I gave full credit for it. Oops. Okay. Welcome to Beaver Pelt Man, probably one of the first arcade-type HyperCard games. And when we get into the game, you'll understand why that wasn't really a thing. Probably someone figured out how to make a more playable one, but certainly I didn't. Next time you play this, just start by opening the stack, Beaver Pelt Man. Oh, okay, so this is telling you how to skip the instructions on future playthroughs. That kind of makes sense. After the intro, you will go straight to the store. You start out with $600 to spend on traps. Click on Buy Traps. Use the arrows to choose the amount of traps you want for each type of trap. Use cancel to set everything back to 0, except your money. You get points for the money you have left over, so buy as little as you need. That's actually a very useful tip to have. Also, you lose points for buying traps if you come back again. So if you go back to the store later, you'll lose points. So you want to buy the perfect number of traps up front, basically. Click on Beaver Time to start the game, of course. Click to continue. This hand graphic, by the way, was 100% borrowed from one of those shareware clip art stacks. Though I do believe I animated it myself. Beaver Time. It will be Beaver Time soon. Look in the upper right corner of the game screen. Use the left and right arrows to point to the target area. Press on one of the traps in the upper left corner to throw the trap. Cage equals 75 points. Bear trap equals 55 points. Dynamite equals 25 points. So basically, the more you harm the beaver, the less points you'll get. Click on the beaver pelt man to kill yourself. Okay, I didn't remember that feature. Use this to get money if you run out of traps and don't have any points. Okay. Huh. Once a beaver gets to your tree, he will start to chew it down. Click on your score to buy more traps and sell your pelts. Once your pelt meter is full, you go to the next level. Once you die, click to start playing again. Efton says, makes sense. Extremely generous of you, Efton, but thank you. Hinton is Googling, how do I know when it's beaver time? Let me know once you find out. The story so far. I love that I put some story in here. You start out at Dark Castle after a long and hard battle against the deadly Black Knight. He has been destroyed, but despite your many attempts to restore peace to the land, the Black Knight's final plan to control the world has begun. The Black Knight's royal beavers have been unleashed. You've got to get to the store and back to the castle with enough traps to stop the beavers. But hurry, time is running out and you've got to stop them. What to do and what not to do. Don't click during the animations. That's a very important tip because it won't do anything. Don't try to cheat by opening a higher level. I think the game will just kind of break in weird ways if you do that. Don't try to add points to your score. So these are all the things, I wanted to be sure you didn't do, and that was why I protected the stack. Don't type in the message box. Honestly, don't know what that's referring to. And last but not least, don't do drugs. Important video game message. All these things could screw the game and also make it a lot less cool to play. Do see the About Beaver Pelt Man menu, which we already looked at. Explanation of the levels. There are 7 levels, I believe. Level 1, trap 10 beavers and stop them from chewing down the tree in front of you. Level 2, trap 10 more beavers while protecting the log you're standing on. Level 3, trap 10 beavers before 10 of them escape to Dark Castle and take it over. Look out for the lightning. Level 4, trap a final 10 beavers, then go to the final battle with the deadly golden dragon, Lord of the Beavers. I don't think I actually made that part. That doesn't sound... It's not... I don't think I did that. I don't even know if you can get past the first level. Also, I guess there's only 4 levels. I'm not sure why there's 7 files. And here we go. This is the intro. Val says, sell this idea. Oh.
Look at all those beavers.
I had to make sure not to talk over that. Val says, sell this idea to Nintendo. They can make a new Zelda game with it. By the way, that was 100% me saying, look at all those beavers. Yes, that is a recording of young me. Again, most of this art and sounds were taken from the original Dark Castle games. The lightning bolt animation I did, and definitely some of the climbing animations I drew myself. Okay. So we have 600 money. Cages are $25. Bear traps are $20. And dynamite is $15. And we start off with a nice selection here. But I think we want to avoid dynamite. So let's get a little bit less. Uh-oh. Okay. It's a little bit slow, but it's fine. Let's do 5 dynamite, and we'll do 8 bear traps. Actually, no, let's do 5 bear traps. We'll try to mostly use cages, because that'll get us the most points. Okay, so there's 600. Yeah, I think, like, apparently if we don't use all our money, we'll get points for that. But we're going to need all the traps we can get, I think. So we'll max that out and use all our money. Okay. This little animation of purchasing your supplies. Okay, it's beaver time. Hinton, I finally have the answer for you. I hope you're not lost in Google. It's beaver time now. I don't know why this says this all the time. Okay, so here is the copy protection. It's basically like a weird, copy protection that you would have to look up in the manual, but of course it's all in the about menu. So I guess I just really wanted to make sure you checked out the credits. Who designed this game? Mike Piontek. I know that one. Okay. So here we are on the first level. And you can see we have 17 traps, 15 dynamite, 5 dynamite and 5 bear traps. Our score is 0, level 1. We got 4 guys. There's already a beaver right here, which is unfortunate. I don't think we can get him because he's too close already. So this enormous tree right in front of Prince Duncan here is the tree that the beavers will chew on. And if they chew on it too much, it will fall on Prince Duncan and he will die. I think just because of the limitations of HyperCard, you cannot do anything while this little stream animation is going. Which makes the game very difficult to play. Oh yeah, there's also a fish that jumps out. But up here we have left and right arrows, and then an arrow showing where you're going to throw the trap. Okay. Here we go. Come on. I think I'm back too far. Oh, so close. Come on. There we go. Okay. We got him, I think. Nice. We're off to a good start. So you can see there's a pelt meter at the bottom here, and once that fills up, you have finished the level. Nice. I'm doing good. So I think we need 10. I believe that's what the manual said. Oh boy. He's a quick one. I think we're too late. So that's not good. There's a lot of waiting in this game. All right, let's go. Crap. I am curious, like, it feels like some things happen more often than they should. So perhaps on the computer I made this on, it was a little less punishing. Like the stream animation is just too frequent. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's try a bear trap. Oh, I missed. That seemed perfect. Oh, crap. Here we go. Come on, get him. Oh, I missed again. All right, the bear traps are not good. I kind of think they land in the wrong spot. Oh, that missed too? I thought the dynamite would do a pretty big explosion. Like, it seems like it ought to. Oh, shoot. I goofed. Crap. Here we go. Please? There we go. All right, we got him. That's 3. Think we got him? Ooh, not quite. There we go. 4. This is way, way better than I did when I was testing this. I might be able to pull this off. Silver says, oh no, Tunic hardcover delayed again. Oh, that's a bummer. Personally, I don't mind waiting. Yeah. Okay, that's 5. Let's try one of these again. That's what I thought. Oh. Silver says, yeah, not a huge deal, but still would like to get my hands on it, for sure. Oh, crap. That's probably right. Nice. 6. Arabello, hello. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So we're currently playing Beaver Pelt Man, which is a game I made when I was approximately 12. It's kind of a sequel to the Dark Castle games, which is very funny. But we're trapping beavers. We're doing pretty good here. Shoot, is that 8? We're doing fantastic, honestly. It's got a lot of borrowed art, but also a lot of original art. I drew these trees all by hand myself in Mac Paint. I did the stream and the sky background and these little bushes and rocks. There we go. All the animations I did myself. Yes, 9. We might make it to the next level. Or the game might crash at that point. Oh, thank you, Val. That's very kind. Honestly, ooh, I'm impressed by my skills here. It's almost like I made this game myself. Ooh, that seems wrong. Let's try dynamite. Missed. That apparently has to be just perfect. Let's try one of these again. Oh, got him. Little gruesome. Level 1 complete. And now we can choose beaver time or stop. I actually could use a quick bathroom break, so I'm going to take this opportunity to do that, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. Oh no, my buttons broke. My button is still broken. Okay. Okay. It's time to trap some more beavers. Also, I got a Bundaberg. So, as I was reading the instructions, some of the levels sounded familiar, but then that last one definitely did not. I'm pretty sure this next level is actually completed, but I'm excited to see it. Oh, nice. Oh boy. So the beavers are in the water now. That's very interesting. And we're just... So what happens in this one if the beaver gets too close? I honestly don't know. It's also interesting... Oh, the beaver reset? That was weird. There are fewer like landmarks, so it's harder to aim, which is fascinating. Oh, just missed. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Like, even if I hit it, like, it doesn't really make sense that that would be effective. Also, dynamite in the water? I love that since he's spinning on the barrel, we also have like additional animation that we can't do anything during. Maybe you covered the fuse in saltpetra? Is that how you say that? I assume that's something that would make it waterproof. That makes sense. I'm sure that's exactly what happened. This is really, really hard. This is saltpeter? Okay. There's like no opportunity to do anything. All right, we got one at least. That's something. Score is 800. That's pretty good. See, I think the manual said if we get to 5,000, we'll get an extra guy. Or was that? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the other Dark Castle 3. Crap. Nice. So, I'm almost out of traps, which is a problem. But if I understood the manual correctly, I can click on myself. I'll lose a life, but then I think we can go back to the store? Is what I recall it saying? So we'll try that when I'm out of traps. Come on. Oh, just missed. I don't know why I did that. I should have moved. Oh, crap. I knew that was going to happen. All right. Let's try dynamite. I feel like my position's off, but... Oh! Got him! Ripped that beaver. Oh, we're out of... Oh, all we have is dynamite now. Oh, I think that's a miss. Even though it's right in front of it. That doesn't make sense, but... I have one dynamite left, and then we're done. I don't know if your score... It gets converted to money. I really have no idea how that works. This might be too close. Yeah, I can't go back any further, I don't think. Alright, so we'll just let this one go by and see. I don't know if he's going to like knock me off my barrel or what. Come on, little guy, go for it. We'll wait. We'll wait because we have no choice. The patience of a true beaver pelt man. Thank you. Eventually, I promise. Do beavers play a large part in the first two Dark Castle games? Absolutely not. There are no beavers. Not a single one. Oh, he's chewing on the barrel. Of course. That makes sense. It's interesting that we don't really see any damage, but I assume if the beavers chew on the barrel a few times, that'll be the end of it. You know, well, okay, he finally left. I was about to give up and waste my life early, but since he finally went off. Oh God, slow down, please. We gotta get one more. We can get one more. Shit. That's probably okay. Come on, get him. Yes. Okay, that's 3, I think. And now we're out of supplies. So let's click on my guy here. That's great. He jumps into the water. I'm honestly impressed with myself for doing that. Okay, we have lost a life. Oh no. We'll give it a minute, but it kind of seems like the game might be frozen. Hinton says, did beavers loom large in your childhood? I can see where you're going with this line of questioning. The answer is, the name of this game somehow came out of French class. In French, it's like, I'm not even going to try to pronounce this correctly. Castor pu ham was the phrase, although that's not like correctly formatted. Like it should be like, there should be some ofs in there, basically. But I don't remember the origin of that phrase. All I remember is that it came up in French class a lot for some reason. I kind of think, I don't know, we learned about a beaver trapper or something. And then this game came out of that. 67 says, maybe this is actually a prequel, and that's why the other Dark Castle games have no beavers. They were all trapped. Maybe, but that doesn't really fit with the lore and the instructions. It's like when the Halo franchise moved from that one race being the villain to that other race being the villain. Speaking of French class, another good French class story. At one point, I made Total Recall 2 along with some friends, which was, of course, in French. And it started out with the story that like Total Recall took his mind, and now the dentist has taken his teeth, and he's out for revenge. We made a whole video and everything. I did titles on my computer and figured out a way to get them onto VHS, which was basically like a curtain over the computer and camera to, minimize glare and flickering and stuff. I do still have that VHS tape somewhere. And I think I have a VCR. I fairly often think about that and think, man, I should try to get that digitized someday. Beaver lore time loop. Oh, okay. I just had to click again, and now we got 10 of each ammo, and our score is back to 0. Oh, but we've also started the level over. Okay, I think that's fair. So I'm going to keep going until we're out of lives here. We'll do the best we can. I was originally thinking, honestly, I didn't expect to make it to level 2 on my first attempt. So I figured, maybe we would come back to this later and try again. But since it's going well, I'll just keep playing until I'm finally out of lives, and then we'll move on. This is so hard. There we go. Okay. I didn't really want dynamite, but my mouse got to that one first. Oh, dang. I like the animation of it kind of going into the water and exploding. I did my best to make it make sense. Okay, let's see if this works. I feel like this is back too far. Oh, okay, we got him. You need to find the French textbook that gave the world beaver pelt man. I feel like it wasn't a textbook, but... Oh, that's interesting. I think I've found a bug. So a middle section of the pelt meter has filled in. Which makes me think we didn't actually lose our progress. But we kind of won't know until we get further along. Oh, so close. Come on, bear trap. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's 6. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Crap, oh no, too fast. I get it, you want to keep Beaver Pelt Man's origin secret and safe, protecting your IP. I mean, I would love to be able to share the information about the true origins of Beaver Pelt Man. I guess it's possible it was in a textbook. So we're at 7 now. I think we can do this. Royal beavers. Someone had tried to teach me French at age 12 would not have gone well. Yeah. I can't say it went well. I think I did okay. I did as well as could be expected of a 12-year-old. Maybe even a little better. But by now I've forgotten it all. I did eventually go to France for a day a while back. And it's, especially after it's been a long time since you took any French classes, it's a lot harder to speak French in, real life than it is in French class. It's a completely different thing that I feel like you can't possibly prepare for in a class. I made I went to a video store and bought a copy of The City of Lost Children a film I like a lot, and the cashier, I gave like a I don't know €20 bill or something, and the cashier I think wanted a smaller bill if I had one, but I was so flustered by being asked a question. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't even try to respond in French, I don't think, just because I was so confused and flustered by the situation. Running around Paris saying hum un peu de castor. Yes, that's what I should have done. Also, thank you for the correct translation of that. So we just need one more here. I can't remember the description of level 3. I think that's too close, but we'll try it. We're pretty good on supplies here. So. Ooh, yeah. So close. Oh, come on. One more. Yeah. All right, got him. Now what'll happen? Oh, we did it. Nice. So exciting. All right, level 2 completed. And once again, it is beaver time. It's been beaver time the whole time, really, but in between we get a little break. Also, just to be clear, this definitely does not let you save your game or anything, so if you stop, that's it. You've lost all your progress. Oh! Val said, fun fact about me, in 2nd grade, my school brought someone in to teach us some basic French. When I was in 9th grade, I shared a few words I remember with a friend who spoke French, and he said, none of that is French. I'm now convinced my school just let some person come in and taught us nonsense words. That's fascinating. Fascinating. Thank you for sharing. All right, let's see if we have a level 3 in here. Ooh. Exciting. Oh no. Oh God, we were warned about the lightning. Oh God. Oh God, this is terrifying. I'm not going to make it past this one. There's no way. Oh God. It's lightning so much. Oh. Wait, why is the pelt meter filled in one already? Oh no, is it frozen? We'll give it a minute. Oh, whoops. Don't know what that means. I guess it means I wasn't supposed to click that button right now. This might be it. Like I was saying, I'm pretty sure that last level does not exist anyway. Actually, we could try. The manual did warn us to not cheat by loading the later levels, but we can try it just to see what happens. I feel like it won't work right, but maybe we can at least check out what the scene looks like and stuff. Okay, I think that's it, so I'm going to try to quit here. Okay, that worked at least. Okay, so we have these BPM 1 through 7 files. I assume that these 3 are the first 3 levels. So this should take us to the 4th. Oh, we're inside the castle. Oh, and it's somehow remembered progress? Okay, I'll take it. We'll play a little of this. Culinary, welcome back. Returned with Boda. How's the beaver hunting? It's going pretty good. We made it to level 3 without cheating, and now we are cheating. Because the game froze. And I figured this is a good opportunity to see if we could check out the later levels. Level 3, the lightning is so dangerous, I can't imagine I would have made it out of there without cheating. This is also very hard. There's a lot of animation, so I can't control often enough. Game Genie engaged. Nice. If you go against the wishes of your 12-year-old self, do you get cursed? I hope not. So I guess in this level, nothing happens if they sneak by you, which is interesting. I wonder if there's some like hidden counter, like something bad will happen if too many get by. I feel like they're a lot faster in this level. Like they don't pause nearly as much, which I imagine was intentional. This is too close to me. Yeah. Dang. Was your level design philosophy with regards to difficulty in introducing mechanic? What was your level design philosophy? I mean, clearly, you know, I was definitely trying to increase the difficulty as you went through the levels. But I don't think we really have any drastically different mechanics. Like the scenario's a little different. Like I feel like the biggest thing I'm noticing as we go through levels is you have fewer like landmarks in the map here, so it's harder to tell exactly where your arrow is. Oh, okay. Too many beavers escaped. Game over. Game over, man. Oh. We get to see the game over screen. This is actually pretty nice. I'm proud of this. With the little cloud moving over the game over text. There's no card button ID 3. Bummer. Killed by lightning can happen any level. I think that's just 3, actually. So yeah, that is a little bit of a new mechanic there. Good point. Interesting. So this is the same. Oh. Holy shit. Hit meter? Oh, it's final boss time. Oh, what? That animation, I think, came out of Dark Castle. What? What is happening? Why is any of this happening? Oh, there's no background button named L4. Bummer. Okay. Hopefully we can open the next file and get to the next thing. If I ever finished it. That was exciting. So that was 5, right? Yeah. Oh, now I remember this. Oh my god. So I totally designed this guy, and the little the little flying platform you're on. Oh man, how does this work? I think there's some way to move up and down, but I don't know how it works. Oh, what? That was interesting. Huh. That's like taking us to some HyperCard screen. Fascinating. Oh, okay. We got a hit? This seems a little bit busted, but I'm glad it's here at all. Fireballed again. Where's our lives? Do we just have infinite lives? This is impossible. I'm so sure there's a way to move up and down, but I don't know what it is. It doesn't seem like that's effective. God, that keeps happening when I'm trying different keys. I guess any letter key is doing that? Huh. Oh no, how do I get back? Okay. What? Hit meter's going up at least. I can't tell what this meter at the top is exactly. It's maybe some sort of like power buildup thing. I'm going to keep at this for a little bit because it almost seems like we have infinite lives and I could maybe eventually defeat this thing. And I feel like, given what I've seen so far, I feel like something will happen. I accidentally clicked on OBS. Let's hide those buttons where I won't accidentally click them. Colin says, "Whoa, this is a pretty impressive final boss fight for a game a 12-year-old made in HyperCard." Yeah, I'm impressed with myself. Oh, I got 2 hits in a row there. But that didn't increase the hit meter at all. That's interesting. The little wing flap is nice. I'll probably give up on this soon. I want to see if I can get one more hit in. Hopefully, like, there's one more file, so hopefully we can open that and like see whatever ending I've created. Come on, Prince Duncan. He's just not fast enough. Okay. Oh, here we go. One more. Yeah. It didn't register a hit. Okay. Oh, what? Oh. Oh no. I finally figured out how to move. Okay, I'm going to go back in. We're going to try that again. So it looks like command goes down, and I'm guessing option goes up. So like a thing that's kind of happened throughout. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I dodged it. Throughout these levels is that inputs are extremely delayed. Like HyperCard was definitely not designed for like making an action game. So there's just a lot of lag between taking an action and actually seeing it happen. Huh. Where do I need to hit him? Like, that was right in his face, and it didn't seem to do anything. Like it didn't increase the hit meter. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice. Ooh, missed. Still don't understand the bar at the top, and I wonder if that is why the hit meter isn't increasing. Oh, so close. Oh no, did I finally run out of lives? Oh, okay. I'm really curious if it was intentional that you have infinite lives, because there's not even a display. Like, I don't even see a good space to display your guys. If it was intentional, I kind of appreciate that. Oh. Was that the first time that's happened? Just a little fire breathing animation. If only we could talk to the designer and ask their intentions. Exactly. I wonder if I'm still trying to figure out the meter at the top. The thought I just had is maybe I need to hold down the mouse button. I honestly can't remember. I don't think the manual talked about this fight at all. Like it told you that it's in here. Like this is Lord of the Beavers or something. But I don't think it told you anything about the gameplay. But let's see if I hold this down. Shit. Verdantry, hello, good to see you. Was this one of yours a Weird Mac shareware or a Weird Mac shareware? Okay, yeah, this is one of mine. Oh, I was right. So we're charging up. Do I have to charge up all the way? I was like, surely this is enough to do a hit, but it didn't work. Okay. Since I continue to learn things, I'm going to keep going here. Hopefully we can... Oh, shit. Full power to blasters. So, Verdantry, this game is called Beaver Pelt Man. And it's kind of it's a little bit of a sequel to the Dark Castle games, with a lot of art borrowed from it. The little Prince Duncan here is taken from Dark Castle on the left side, though I modified it a lot and gave him this little flying ship. All the animation is my own, and this dragon, Lord of the Beavers, on the right side is my own creation as well. So in earlier levels, you're trapping beavers, and then for some reason the end boss is this dragon thing. I guess because that was cooler than a huge beaver. I don't know. Who knows what I was thinking back then? Oh. I want to try to get one full power hit in at least. Dang. He fires too often to be able to charge it up. Oh, wait. Can I move while I'm charging? No, I can't. Oh, okay. Wait, did that give me a hit? I think that it did actually give me a hit. It just took a second. All right, what do y'all think? Should I keep going? I feel like this is going to take a million years. I'm not going to do that. There are myths of dragons taking human form. Why not beaver form? Thank you for supporting 12-year-old me, Culinary. Appreciate that. All right. So BPM 7 is a pretty large file here. So I feel like this is going to be our end of game animation. Let's check it out. You've defeated the beavers. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, I think that was my flying board that got crunched. Click to continue. You've defeated the beavers. This is a real gruesome scene. The sun is shining once again. Why are we going downstairs? Oh. Well, that's nice. The end. What? What is this music? What? That's Beaver Pelt Man. Hopefully this is like, I feel like this must be a real song. Hopefully it's a short enough clip in a weird loop that it won't get flagged as something. Verdantry says, I don't know, but I want to sample the hell out of it. I mean, I could probably extract it. Oh, that was great. I'm so glad I was able to recover that. I will let you know, Verdantry. Is that it? Just gotta quit now, I guess. All right. What a great time. Just making sure we saw everything. Game over in the store we already saw. All right, let's check out some more weird shareware stuff. This is miscellaneous stacks. These are all different HyperCard stacks. Ooh, we have a virus encyclopedia. Very exciting. Unfortunately, I don't think it's actually that interesting. I was kind of disappointed that it didn't. Oh, well, this is great. Okay. The Virus Encyclopedia, compiled by Henry C. Schmidt for The Northwest of Us, a suburban Chicago Macintosh users group. That's great. Open, please. There we go. About the Northwest of Us. The Northwest of Us is a Macintosh users group in the northwest suburbs of Chicago. It is a satellite of the Rest of Us Macintosh users group in downtown Chicago. We meet at 10 a.m. on Saturdays once a month at the Arlington Heights Memorial Library on the corner of Euclid and Dunton Roads. Feel free to contact me, see about this stack for further information about the NWOU. Wonderful. Map? Was this a location of... Oh, okay, this kind of map. Got it. Neat. So here's all the viruses we have in here. Let's start with what is a virus. Let's learn about viruses. Oh, according to the dictionary, great. Any of a group of ultramicroscopic or submicroscopic infective agents that cause various diseases as smallpox. Viruses are capable of multiplying in connection with living cells. The important parts of the definition are infective agents and capable of multiplying. In terms of a computer, a virus is a program or any executable code which entered the computer unintentionally, it infects, and spreads itself to other programs and computers. It multiplies. In a broader sense, but not as correctly, the term virus can mean any code which enters a computer without the operator's knowledge and causes problems on that system. This definition also covers so-called Trojan horses, worms, and time bombs, which enter a system and cause trouble but may not replicate. So that's a good point. I guess I called my pump it up HyperCard icon thing a virus, but it doesn't replicate. So I guess it's maybe more of a Trojan horse, perhaps. Let's check out the glossary. Okay, let's go back to the map. It's not interesting enough to read all of it. Let's check out how can I get a virus. A virus is introduced onto your computer through a previously infected program. Most commonly, the virus is introduced by trading public domain programs, usually games. It is also possible to download an infected application from a bulletin board, although most programs are checked by the system operator of the bulletin board before they are made public. Unfortunately, all system operators are not so conscientious. Also, there have been a few, very few, known cases of a software publisher sending out a master disk with a virus on it. So even if you only buy shrink-wrap software, it is possible to get a virus. What does a virus do? The exact details depend on the virus. In general, here's what happens. The first step takes place when you run the infected program. The virus is activated and after a period of time infects your system. The next time you start your computer, the virus is already there and ready to spread. When you run an uninfected program, the virus may then spread to it. Eventually, the virus will spread to all the applications you run. Once the system is infected and the virus starts spreading to other programs, it will do whatever nasty thing it was designed to do. Some only display messages, others do worse things. Hinton asks a very good question. Is The Last of Us actually a distant branch of an old Mac user group? I feel like the answer is surely yes. All right, let's learn about a virus. This NVIR one was a very prevalent one and actually kind of still is, I think. At least, if you're not careful about where you get your old Mac programs from, it might have this on it, and then you could infect your old Mac system, but you don't really have to worry about it on a modern system. This virus is named after the resources it installs. There are two known strains of this virus. They are simply called NVIR-A and NVIR-B. There's also a version of NVIR-B that uses resource of type HPAT instead of NVIR and installs code 255 into applications. Other variations use resources of type AIDS and MEV number sign. It has been discovered that an NVIR resource with an ID of 10 will block an infection by this virus. Therefore, many virus removal and protection programs will install this resource into systems and applications. However, it is my opinion that since many detection programs detect the presence of any NVIR resource as an infection, the presence of this resource may cause confusion. I feel that regular, cautious use of a good virus detection program is of greater benefit. I agree. This isn't super interesting, but it is kind of interesting, so we'll look at a couple more. Let's learn about the Dukakis virus. The virus was originally written in the HyperCard scripting language HyperTalk, and it only attacks HyperCard stacks. It does not infect your system or programs. This virus is more annoying than harmful. This virus is written entirely in the HyperCard script language HyperTalk. Wait, that's the same text. Okay. To me, the disappointing thing about this HyperCard stack is they don't really give you a good description or... okay. I'm just looking in the wrong spot. So now we learn what the Dukakis virus does. When a stack containing this virus is run, the OpenStack handler displays a message reading Dukakis for president. It then installs its script into your home stack, from where it can infect all of your other stacks. Great. So let's... there's no operation... here it is. So the NVIR uses a two-stage attack on a Macintosh. In the first stage, the virus copies the resources into the system. In the second stage, the virus infects applications. When an application is infected, the virus changes the code 0 resource to jump to code 256 resource before returning to the application's code. A symptom of the virus is occasionally on starting an application, a beep will sound. If Macintalk is installed, the virus will cause the Mac to say, "Don't panic," rather than beeping. I'm glad we got that description of that one. I know we had at one point we discovered there was a virus on a bunch of our disks. I believe it was one that was relatively harmless, so it might have been that one. And I feel like that was like the most prevalent one. But I don't think I ever got to hear it say, "Don't panic." Should have reminded you to bring a towel, for sure. Did Pump It Up install itself into the home stack? I mean, it just goofs up the icons, so it's not really installing itself to anything. It's probably not that hard to undo, but it is a little bit of a pain in the ass. All right, what else do we have? Limax stack? I feel like this is going to be very uninteresting, but we'll see what it is. LI Mac stack, companion stack to the LI Mac HyperCard SIG. Sure. Format Software, a West German company, has released a HyperCard enhancement called Plus. Color support, large resizable cards, word processing capabilities. Fantastic. Will HyperCard 2.0 have these enhancements in order to meet the competition? We'll see. Like this feels like a thing that was made for a very specific group of people. HyperCard news, animating icons. That sounds like it might be fun. Nice. Press each button to see it move. Fantastic. Bill the cat. Which HyperCard variant eventually won and now is what we all use today? Unfortunately, I don't think any HyperCard variant won. Although SuperCard was a sort of advanced version of HyperCard made by Silicon Beach Software. You could actually open HyperCard stacks in SuperCard and like edit them. And it offered a bunch of features that weren't in HyperCard, of course. And I believe SuperCard still exists under a different company today. That's great. I like this face here. Nice. I see you. This is a very disturbing eye. Oh, still do. Excuse me. Calvin with some cool glasses on. That's great. Piano. Nice. Little Macintosh. Oh, that's not very interesting. Making a move. Okay, so this tells us how to make an animated icon like this. Nice. Oh no, how do I get out of this? Just this paragraph at the end caught my attention. When a message is posted by a person that has made his face available, Navigator toggles the two alternating face icons, just like these buttons at right. So that way when you are reading a message by a user, his face talks at you. It's kind of goofy but fun. That's great. Okay, so it's talking about how you can use these in CompuServe Navigator. No, I don't want to print that. I guess we just have to quit. I think we've seen all the good stuff in that one anyway. Hyperdisk? I feel like this entire disk is not that interesting, but we'll keep going. Again, I was super hoping to be able to dig up more and more interesting Mac shareware, but my dang floppy disk drive died on me, so I wasn't able to go through all my disks. So we just gotta live with what we have. This one's not good. Oh, this is just for... Yeah, that's not interesting. It's just some sort of utility thing that we don't need. MacBook's Hyper Catalog. Oh, it's a stuff it file. Let's see if we can open this. Nice. Okay. Give that a minute. I know the last disc at least has a couple of neat games. I don't think they're good, but I do think they're neat. So the next, after we check out this, we will check out Pump It Up, which is my other game that is actually playable and complete. It is also very difficult, but I feel optimistic. Beaver Pelt Man went so well. I feel like I can do all right at Pump It Up. Although it's not as in-depth of a game. Like, I don't think there are different levels. I'm not sure if there's any kind of like ending other than saying, hey, you did a good job. Okay. MacBook's Hyper Catalog. I like this logo with the apple and the C. Very nice. Copy freely. Thank you. Oh, this is cute. Service desk. Fascinating. What is this? How to order. I love these little icons at least. Ordering from MacBooks is easy. You can place book orders or ask questions via any of these convenient ways. Okay. So I assume they sell Mac-related books. And you can, this is like a catalog of what they have. How am I supposed to go back? Is there some... Oh, okay, escape worked. All right, let's look around. We got applications, HyperCard, programming, comm networks, database, spreadsheet, tech hardware, desktop publishing and graphics, general intro, and word processing. Let's check out applications. Thankfully, that name isn't easy to confuse with anything else in the Mac world. Yeah. Does that not work? The stack has not been converted. It must be converted before it can be modified. Oh. It seems a little broken. Let's try a different one. Let's do HyperCard. I like old computer software that tries to present itself as analog counterparts. Yeah, it's fun. Let's do an author search. Oh no, does none of this work? Yeah, it's all busted. All right, the end. It probably wasn't going to be that interesting anyway. And that's it for Miscellaneous Stacks version 1.2. I do not know why we got this one. Like, maybe we got it for the virus encyclopedia. Like, maybe just because we were concerned about viruses. Maybe this super hyperdisk was useful in some way. It seems to be like label printing software, I guess. I don't know. It just seems like a weird one. I'm trying to sell you books. Hinton says that was one of my top 3 book catalog stacks of 1989. Wow. All right, so here we finally have the Pump It Up icon in its appropriate place. Oh, okay. These files, these icons for these files are from a program called Studio One, which was an animation program. Actually, I have. Yeah. I got discs for it. So this is a HyperCard demo disc. This is animation software, and then the main program. So it was released by Electronic Arts, interestingly, in 89 and 88. And I did a fair bit of animation in this. for my silly little game projects and stuff. So that's what I used to make the animation for Pump It Up in. And this one, unlike the first two games I shared, is all original art, I believe. Unfortunately, that also means the art's not as good. Okay, so this is pretty much the whole game right here. You got this little nighttime scene. You're standing on a ledge with your vanilla ice haircut. There's a sign that says, "Do not throw objects from the bridge." Does that? Yeah, that's what I thought. You click on the sign and it throws an object from the bridge. Gotta love that. So this here is a close-up of your shoe. This is like on the tongue. And you click on the little basketball thing here and it pumps up your shoe. So you can see the air increasing. That's how much air is in your shoe. And then I think, yeah, if we hold down this release button, we can let the air out. Thank you, Val. And then the wind is the randomness factor. So I have no memory of how the wind affects what you need to do. I just know that it does affect how much you need to pump up your shoes. I think I'm going to take notes because, as I said, I tried this off stream a little bit and I did not manage to make a single successful jump. So let's see. I'm going to do some columns here. Wind, air, and then success. So we have wind 19. Let's try. We'll do 10. Nice even 10. And then click jump. We get a little animation. Not enough air. I feel like there was sound here, which is confusing me a little. So I'll do a down arrow for too low. I don't remember for sure. It's possible I'm remembering wrong, but let me poke around here a little. Control panel. Try turning that up a little. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. So now I have wind at 1. I feel like 18 is going to be too much. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Great to have you here. So let's try doing 10 again. We'll be a little methodical about this. Got a nice Dark Castle sound effect for the jump there. There's the sound. Wind effect. Oh, I thought that might have been a good one. Too much air. So I did 10 again, and that was too high. Okay, now we're at wind 16. Let's see. 10 was too low when the wind was 19. So let's try 12 maybe. Thank you, Culinary. We did it! Oh, that was almost too easy. I love the little upside down thumbs up at the end there. That was great. Perfect. So, 16 wind, 12 air was a good formula. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if we can get a few more here. I don't think it ever really does anything different. Is there any... I'm just trying to figure out if there's like a hidden menu anywhere or something. Because, you know, I loved making about screens, but it doesn't seem like there's one in here. Okay, so now our wind is 3. I think we definitely want less air for 3. Let's try 2 maybe? Like, I don't know how complex I would have made the formula here. Like if it's maybe just a consistent, like you want your air to be 80% of the wind, or if it's more complicated than that. 75%, I guess is what it was. Okay, so that was too low. That's kind of what I figured. That was 2, right? Hello, Retro Roadshow. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so now we have wind 2. So we definitely want to go higher, I think. Let's try more like 4 or 5. So we're playing a game I made when I was around 12 called Pump It Up. You have your Reebok pumps on and you're going bungee jumping in a very unsafe way. And you have to inflate your shoes the correct amount to jump successfully. Oh, too high. Okay, interesting. Shoot, what was that? Was that 4? I think that was 4. Oh, it's right there still. Okay. So that was too high. Interesting. Thank you, Val. 17. Okay. So when it was 16, 12 worked. So we'll try 13. I feel like that's a pretty good bet. Also, I have no idea how much leeway this gives you. Like, I don't know if there's like a single correct number for any given wind amount. Yeah, I was like 12 or maybe 13 at most. Ooh, too low. Interesting. 9 wind. So I feel like as the number gets lower, the air needs to be closer to that number to be successful. So I'm inclined to go for 8 or 9. Let's try 9. No, I'll try 8. It's a tough call. Should have done 9. That scream at the end, I'm pretty sure that was taken from a HyperCard stack that had sound clips. And I feel like it's like from a Bugs Bunny cartoon or something, but I'm not positive. I'm sure the source of it, I'm sure the HyperCard stack I got it from was not like giving accurate sources or anything. 17. Oh, we had 17 before and 13 was too low. So let's try 14. Val, so am I. I'm so curious what the equation was, like what kind of math was going on here. shoot. I went higher than I meant to, but we'll try it. 15. Too low. So another thing that's possible here is that there's some randomness that is not shown in any way. I don't know. I could be wrong. It just seems like 12 was successful when the wind was 16. But it's 17 wind. 13 and 15 are both too low. I don't know. Something doesn't seem to match up here. Wind 13. So let's see. I think we'll try. Let's try 12. Not enough. Banatron Go, hello. You had a pair of pumps? Nice. Yeah, I should have mentioned. I did in fact have a pair of these myself, and I enjoyed them greatly, even though it was just a gimmick. Like, I mean, I feel like the idea was supposed to be that, you know, you might want to change how snug your fit is, like when you're doing sports or something. I don't really remember what the pitch was, but I definitely did not do sports. You know, I was at home making this shit. So, okay, wind 4. So let's see. When the wind was 3, 2 was too low. Let's try 4. It's such a fake out with that one, because up until that last minute, it looks like you might have gotten it. Too much air. Okay. So probably 3 would have been right. Hard to say. Wind is 11 now. So when we were at 13 wind, 12 was too low. Maybe 10? I'm determined to get at least one more success here. Like, I want to understand the math at least a little bit better than we do now. Oh, just flew right out of there. Going by the 612 one, it would be a ratio of 3-4 air to wind. Yeah, but it's not consistent. I don't know if there's like a curve to it, or if there's a randomness applied. I kind of feel like it might be a randomness factor. It'd be interesting to see if we got 16 wind again, if 12 would still work or not. My hunch is that it wouldn't, which is kind of ridiculous. So 10 was not enough with 11 wind. 9 wind, 10. Yeah, let's try that. Too much. Puzzling. Ooh, good question. So did you do all the art in this one by hand/mouse? Yes. So first of all, I'm left-handed, as you might have noticed by my writing. I learned how to use a mouse with my right hand, mostly because, like, all through my life, you know, I encounter a new thing that you do with your hands, and I'm like, how am I supposed to do this? Should I do this like everybody else does it? Or should I do it with the other hand, you know, or opposite in whatever way because I'm left-handed? And whenever I ask myself this question, I'm like, I don't know. They both feel weird. And then I ask someone else, and of course that someone else is a right-handed person. So they're like, I don't know, what feels better to you? So generally I just kind of pick whatever seems slightly better, or maybe just whatever seems easiest. So like with the mouse, you know, I live in a family of 4. Everybody else is using the mouse with the right hand. So like, I kind of think I tried to use it with my left hand for a little bit. But then it was a hassle to move the mouse to the other side of the computer all the time. 'Cause, you know, I was wired. I feel like you probably needed to like kind of move the cord around the back of the computer in the other direction and stuff. And just, it seemed like a bother, and it was fine to do it with my right hand. So that's how I learned to do it. And then, definitely for a long time, any art on the computer I did entirely with the mouse. So yeah, like all the shoe graphic and, you know, our little guy here and the moon and stuff was all done with the mouse. Probably, I would guess this art was done in Super Paint. I say that mainly because of the gradients. Like, I don't think there's a good way to do a nice gradient like this in Mac Paint, whereas I believe there is in Super Paint. And Super Paint also gives you a lot more grays that blend together nicely like this. So Super Paint is another program by Silicon Beach Software. Kind of like going from keyboard and mouse to game controller. You end up switching your dominant orientation, and the brain seems to adapt pretty quickly. Yeah, like it's weird because, like, you know, I can draw pretty well with my right hand on a mouse, but you know, I can't draw with my left hand with a mouse at all. Like, it just feels completely wrong. And then, you know, vice versa if I'm using a pen. And then the one that's most interesting to me is I use a trackpad with my left hand. And it definitely, like, you know, I can do basic stuff with my right hand, but it feels a little weird to do it with my right hand, even though, you know, I use a mouse with my right hand. Okay, we got 1 wind. We previously had 1 wind and we tried 10, and that was too much. I think that was way too much. When we had 3 wind, 2 was low. So we'll maybe try 2 again, since this is a lower wind. Too much. So probably 1 would have been the way to go. Okay. We will get there. Oh, we got 1 wind again. Interesting. Okay. So let's try 1. I love the little clothes flapping animation as he's falling down. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I was just thinking about this. We're back at 16 again. So before we were successful at 16 with 12 air. So let's try 12 again and see if that works. I feel like it's not going to. just because I kind of remember having some randomness applied here. $16, $12. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay. So maybe there is no randomness, and to be a good player of this game, you simply need to make a table of all the wind values and the correct amount of air for each one. All right, I need another quick bathroom break, and then I will come back and we'll look at some more shareware, and then I have a fourth very unfinished game that I just dug up earlier today that we can check out. Back in a minute. Oh, right, that button's broken. There we go. Okay. You know, I keep forgetting to mention, I set a new follower goal. I set a goal of 486 in honor of my DOS friends. And I made a very good alert for when we hit that goal. It probably won't happen tonight. I think I feel like we got, maybe 6 to go. But I just want everyone to know that there's a very good alert. Also, don't follow me when I'm not streaming, because then we won't see the alert. It's fine if you do, but I would be very sad if that happened. Okay, we're at 480, so we just need 6 more. Just saying. All right. So I think that we've gotten all the fun out of Pump It Up that we can get. Let's throw some more cans in the water. All right. Now it's time for fun stacks. Finally, the fun ones. It's about time. Oh boy. Okay. So, Shadows and Solo Adventure. I checked these out off stream. Maple Mystery, hello. Great to see you. Unfortunately, you have missed most of the games I made when I was 12, but I still have one more. Actually, I think the last one I made was about 13, but there's very little to it. It's a skiing game called Ski Ski Ski, or S3 for short. But before that, we're going to check out some more goofy little HyperCard stacks here. If anyone's not following Maple Mystery, y'all should definitely check out her streams and her game, The Crimson Diamond. I almost said The Colonel's Bequest. It is very much inspired by The Colonel's Bequest. All right, let's see what Hyper Rap is. I think this is a sound one, so we'll pause the music here. Okay. Do we have any instructions anywhere about HyperCard? That's just going to tell us. Oh, what? What? That's very funny. So, what did I do? I clearly did a lot of things in inappropriate ways. In this case, I modified HyperCard in some way. So another thing I did that I've so far not been able to find any evidence of until just now is try to make my own little Sierra games in HyperCard or later SuperCard. And clearly, at one point, I created a game called Adventure Quest. You know, why wouldn't I? And, you know, of course, this is going to be a collaboration between me and all the developers and designers that I admired. Of course, we had both Roberta Williams of King's Quest fame and Mark Crow and Scott Murphy of Space Quest fame working on this game with me, Mike Piontek. So this is a collaboration of Sierra and Mike's games with programming, design, and graphics by me, of course. Character design, names, and idea by all those other people. Registered trademark of Sierra Online, 1990. TM designates trademark of Mike's games. Great. I don't know why this is showing up here, but I love it. Okay. I think these are all just HyperCard menus, so I don't know if there's any way we can learn about this program. Ah! Beautiful music. Well, you see, I got to playing with this here Mac recorder last night, and look what happened. Hyper Rap was born. Anyway, just click on a sound button labeled 1 to 5 to play the sound and enter it into the list. Each sound is a separate rap type sound, so that you can create your own little raps. Not only is it fun, but it can be useful. The 15 sounds take up very little space, yet you can create some interesting effects with them. Use Res Copy or something similar to copy them into your stack, and away you go. Click on any sound in the rap sheet, groan, to delete it from the list. Use the buttons on the side of the list to play the rap forwards and backwards, play it in a continuous loop, erase it, save it, or restore it for more editing. Also for fun, I added the last button to generate random raps. Try a few, they can be quite amusing. Oh yeah, one more thing, the 15th key is a silence key if you want to put a little pause between sounds. Thanks, Jerry. Okay. So, great, beautiful tune. Then we could play it backwards. What does this do? Oh, that's continuous loop. And this was, oh, okay. Let's see if we can erase all this first. Yeah, clear that rap. Give us a random rap, please. Let's generate a rap with 12 sounds. Fantastic. Great. The new hit single. Let's try another one. Let's do a longer one. 25 sounds. I think that's pretty much it for that one. It's fun though. Let's see. Relativity 3. Okay, that's a game kind of thing. Solo adventure. I'm going to do the less interesting ones first. Let's check out Train Set. That one's kind of fun. I think Solo Adventure is a little adventure game that's kind of well done. Has some nice art. H&C Railroad Junior Train Set. I kind of think this lets you make your own little train set. Lay down tracks and stuff. I guess we just got to wait for this to animate. There we go. About, please. Okay. Click to start. Second click stops on the train. Set switcher to straight. Set switcher to turn. Set switcher to turn in other direction. Sets to the departure direction. Okay. Maybe we can't actually change the tracks. I might be thinking of something completely different. This idea came as I worked with my 10 and 11-year-old boys constructing an N-scale train layout. Comments like, "We need more switcher track," and "Let's make one that fills the whole room," drew more practical responses from old dad. Here's an alternative, the H&C train set. A future version will be a true train kit complete with graphical menus, select, point and click for track configuration, and track icons smart enough to jump you to other cards, cities, countries, stations, etc. Wow, that's very ambitious. I wonder if that was ever created. Unfortunately, we have none of that here. This upload is to introduce the idea of a digital train set or car set or jet set or any metaphor that facilitates building and navigating in hyperspace, and to see if there's interest sufficient enough to continue. Recommendations on speeding things up via better scripts would be appreciated. Perhaps some Pascal or C person would like to collaborate on externalizing the smarts of the engine. I can see it now, trading nifty graphics of buildings, animals, and other environmental stuff that can be used by H&C Train Club members in building their own model railroads, and then sharing complex track configurations on which the standard H&C engine chugs. Use the stack by simply changing the switcher track settings. See notes above. If you're inclined to spend a little more time, you can change the basic track configuration by changing each button's icon. If you experience a runaway train, I hope we do, click twice above the train track to get things back on track. If the train crashes, click above the train yard to make another run. If you have sufficient jollies, sending a couple of bucks for some real switcher track would be greatly appreciated by two train-loving boys. Wonderful. Okay. I love these little guys here. Tiny little pixel art guys are very fun. So how do we start? What's that do? Oh, that puts the train in there. Interesting. How do I make the train go back out? Oh, I eventually got it. Okay. And then we click on the train to make it go. Nice. Performance is not great, huh? Let's see if we can speed this up a little. See if that helps. Why did it stop? Go. Let's reset it. Let's go the other way. Well, I appreciate that the developer was ambitious and had great plans for this. Unfortunately, they were not able to realize much of their plans. Oh, here we go. Honestly, I can relate to all that very much. Neat. What's that? I guess clicking anywhere seems to make the train stop, which is confusing. For Kung, hello. Good to see you. I really was hoping to derail the train. Might not actually be. Like, I'm guessing that was just in case of weird bugs. All right. Prefer mini metro. Ah. I know there was like a more filled out version of something very similar to this. I'm really curious now if, you know, the creator of this did that or if that was just a completely unrelated idea. You're welcome. Okay, what's next? Let's check out Yahtzee. I feel like this probably isn't that great, but... Ooh. About it's Hyper Yahtzee, excuse me. Hyper Yahtzee is the traditional poker dice game. You may play either 1 or 6 rounds of Yahtzee against the Macintosh, against a friend, or just sit back and watch the Macintosh play against itself. I don't know why you would do that, but I love that we could. Hey, don't cheat. Putting values in the fields directly or changing the dice doesn't always work and could end up with you getting a lower score than was originally destined for you. Good to know. All right. Oh, wow. This is a lot. Let's play human against Macintosh 1 round. Ian Summerfield must have been the developer. Oh, yeah, it says right there. It has half the high scores. How do I play? New game. I've not played Yahtzee in a very long time. I don't really remember how it works. I guess you just want to collect all these different types of things, or are you just trying to get the highest scoring type of thing? Roll 1. Is it going to tell me automatically what I got? Or do I have to pick? Okay. So, how many is a... Oh, okay, that's not what I was hoping that would give me some information, but that was actually registering absolutely nothing. Lesson learned. Okay, whoops. Excuse me. I have to roll again. So we have 2 1s. I kind of feel like that's the best thing we have here. So that's aces. You played a Yahtzee. Well, feel free to give me any tips if you have them. Roll again. So we have 1, 2, 3. Is that a small straight, perhaps? Or we have 2 2s. Let's see if we can get a small straight here. Oh, okay. So we can only score in each category 1 time. That's rough. All right. So we'll do 2 2s. You had this one. Nice. Okay. 2 6s. That's not bad. I think that's the best we got. I assume a large straight is 5. A Yahtzee is all the same, right? 5 of a kind, basically. Full house would be also not much of a cards person. Yeah, I don't know what a full house would be. These, of course, are pretty straightforward. You just want to get the most of each one that you can. It's 2 6s. 3 and 2. Oh, okay. So 3 of a kind plus 2 of a kind. Thank you. Maple Mystery says, in order to get the bonus, you need at least 3 each of the numbers 1 through 6. Okay. Got it. Which will increase your upper total. Thank you. Oh, so we got 3 5s. That's not bad. If only one of these was, if those 2 were the same, we could have had a full house. But we'll take, 3 of a kind is probably a good way to go here. Yeah. 22. Oh, am I actually winning? I wasn't really paying attention to the computer. Oh, chance is interesting. How does chance work? Can I just toss anything in there? I think I need to roll, right? Yeah. For a second, I was like, ooh, we got a great one here, but nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. I assume that's not going to be a large straight, but if it is, please tell me quickly. Shoot. Maybe this will be my chance one. Full house is 2 of a kind and 3 of a kind. Yeah. This feels very System 6. It sure does. Let's see. 3s, 4s. We'll do chance. Yeah. Just adds them all up. Thank you. Ooh, we're falling behind here. 51 to 57. Okay, 1, 2 3s. Not much. Yeah, that certainly wasn't a good chance. I'm not worrying too much about anything here. Oh, I just realized I can roll again, can't I? I completely forgot about that option. But I recall that being a part of Yahtzee. And also it says roll 1. So, okay. So let's see if we can get a full house here. I'm going to keep these 4, and then this will re-roll that last one. Oh, no, it did the opposite. Oh, well. Heck. Oh, we can keep rolling, though? All right. So let's re-roll this one. If we get a 2 or a 6, then we'll have a full house. Of course not. Figured odds are low, but why not dream big? Is this good for anything? I don't think so. 4s, 5s. Yeah. I have no useful categories left. So I guess I just got to waste something. Oops. You cannot score on bonus. A bonus of 30. Okay. 35 points is given to you if you score 63 or above on the upper total. One way to reach the required 63 points is to score 3 1s, 3 2s, 3 3s, 3 4s, 3 5s, and 3 6s. At least we have some explanation somewhere. Adventure Josh, hello. I completely missed that comment I read out loud is from you. Good to see you. Okay. So since there's nothing really I can do with these, let's just say that... Oops. I'm probably not going to get a Yahtzee. As far as I can tell, I have to put it towards one of the categories, even if I have nothing useful. Dream big is not the optimal Yahtzee strategy. Yeah, you know, I'm not the optimal Yahtzee player, I guess. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, but that's not enough for a large straight. 4s. I have 1 4. That's terrible, but... Oh, I forgot. Immediately forgot about doing multiple rolls. Oh, well. Okay, so we could go for 5s here. Or I could re-roll as 2 and hope we get a 1 or a 5. Get that full house. Let's re-roll all these. Shucks. Okay. 2 5s it is. Excuse me? Oh. Oh, okay. I don't actually need to select anything. Selecting is just for re-rolling. I did not realize that. I don't think I'm going to win. Adventure Josh said, I don't expect a big welcome, but I appreciate the hello. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. Always happy to. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5, basically. So we could do a couple re-rolls and hope we get a 4 for that for the large straight. Full house, 4 of a kind. I guess. Let's see, I've filled in all of those now. So these are the only ones I have left. 4 of a kind, full house, or large straight. Let's see if we can get 4 of a kind. That seems like my best bet. We got 3. Ah, dang. All right. I feel like we're probably not going to get a large straight. Like that seems like probably a little harder to get than a full house. Okay, so we got 2 6s, a 5. Let's try for 4 of a kind again. Oh, I selected the wrong. This would be going a lot better if I didn't keep goofing up over and over. Let's re-roll these. 3. Oh, that's a full house. Nice. At least we got something good. And now 4 of a kind is our last one. Let's see, we got 2 4s, 2 2s. Let's keep the 4s. Dang. Come on. Ah. Bummer. We lost. When they yelled Yahtzee on the commercials, did that mean anything? Game over. The Macintosh beat you. What does look do? Is that just a... Okay, look at the final results again. Salt Ranger, hello. I feel like when they yelled Yahtzee in the commercials, that's what you yell when you get a Yahtzee, right? Which is all 5, same number. Well, it was fun. Pretty well-made Yahtzee game in HyperCard. Compacting stack. Why would you do that? Don't do that. Just quit. Oh, you're having trouble with your chat? Bummer. Okay, so we have Shadows, Relativity, and Solo Adventure. I think I know what Relativity and Solo Adventure are. And they're both kind of neat. Let's check out Shadows. Sounds intriguing, but who knows? Yeah, EduCorp. Oh, this one. Okay, this is actually kind of great. EduCorp is a company that, would copy shareware onto a floppy disk for you, and we got a lot of stuff from them when I was younger. So this feels very much like a young person played Shadowgate and then said, I want to make my own Shadowgate in HyperCard. And they did it. I don't think it's very good, but we're going to play it. We should get some music going again here. Oh, wait. No. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait, is there music playing and I just can't hear it? But no. Oh. Excuse me? Open first -2. Oh, no. It kind of seems like we're missing a file here. Shadows is an adventure game that is based on a castle adventure. It was made by Mike Osecki, who is 10 years old. That's fantastic. And likes to program in HyperCard. Then again, who doesn't? I'm right there with you, buddy. He made other stacks like Outlaw and Super Button ideas. I wrote this. I'm I, not he. That's great. A little confusing, but great. Huh. Play Shadows. Fred Fish for Amiga or Apple II Soft Disk, maybe. Okay, interesting. What does this do? Ah, okay. So here's the help. I thought that was the button I clicked that got me the error, but it wasn't. These are your supplies to carry out your mission in the supplies area. Click on this and the lasso will appear. Select object and copy it. Go to background and paste it to the supplies. Wow, that's kind of complex. This is the picture of where you are. It has buttons. The text that tells you your surroundings and possibilities. Wonderful. So, selecting things and moving them to supplies is very confusing to me. Good day. Welcome to Shadows. The last thing you remember is the king giving you a message that the evil king Snom is trying to take over the world and you must be stopped. You are the person chosen to do the job. You are armed with only a torch, but you may take objects by clicking on them. Now on with the story. You decide that going in the back entrance is better than facing a fire-breathing dragon in the front. I agree with that. I think that's smart. Oh. I didn't expect to find anything if I kept scrolling. But at the very bottom we have, remember to light your torch before you go in. A good reminder. There we go. Your torch glows as you touch the match to your torch and prepare to enter the Dark Castle. It's another Dark Castle game. Ooh, nice. In the faint torchlight, you see a door and a sword. Your torch has started to fade. It would be best if you found another torch or another match. I literally just lit that. One turn and it's starting to fade already. And we don't have another torch here. Drag key into background. Drag sword into background. Like, I'm trying to do this. I don't understand what it wants exactly. Like, there was talk of lassoing things, but I don't get it. Mike Oxy. I forgot his name. Something like that. How do you do this, buddy? Okay, we went in the door. That's fine. There are 2 doors in this room and one needs a key. Do you have one in your inventory? What if I lie, Mike? Then go into any door. Great. I love it. We cheated, but that's fine. You go into a well-lighted room filled with torture devices. It has one small door in the back. Can we take this use? The all-cap style feels odd for the platform. Yeah, it does. You meet an old lady who says, take the left door, and gives you a strange stick. She might be helping you or leading you into a trap. Which one? Great question. How do I go back? Oh! You go into the next room and the great master sits to give you his 3 riddles of no answer. This just got very exciting. Riddle 1. Let's go. If rain is in Spain, what about Minnesota? Options are snow, cats, or money. I mean, I'm thinking snow, but I don't really understand the riddle. Like, is there some word-based thing I'm not seeing here? Rain is in Spain. What about Minnesota? Does anyone else have a better guess at this? I will gladly accept hints or suggestions about this very weird puzzle. Res Mason, hello. Been here for a few minutes but couldn't chat till my phone had some charge. Well, I'm glad you were able to get some charge and it's good to see you. Absolutely love the tone of shareware. Yahtzee by Ian Sutherland, shareware. Exactly. Adventure Josh thinks it's snow because it's a cold place. Yeah, that's my best guess. I'm just trying to figure out if there's some like word-based riddle here that I'm missing. Let's try snow. Click on the door. You may go. Oh, I want more riddles though. Can we get those? If Gorf spelled backwards is frog, what is a frog? Options are Gorf, frog, or Gorfrog. I think it's Gorf, right? I'm pretty sure it's Gorf. Click on the door. You may go. Oh, he's gone. Oh, wait, what? You die, says the master as he gives you a shock of electricity. Okay, so that was wrong, actually. I appreciate Gorf Frog more than I should. Yeah. I want to try that again. I want more riddles. I like this game. Let me take another shot at this. Drag key into background. Actually, let's... Oh, okay. So this is my home card, I guess, which maybe explains the adventure thing. Oh yeah, I think I actually made this. Like, most of these are actual icons for these games. But I made Adventure Quest, of course, as we saw in the About screen. But then I think I was also working on King's Quest V. I'm pretty sure I drew this icon. I also, yeah, I drew this King's Quest IV icon as well, because there was no King's Quest IV for Mac ever. And I might have made the Space Quest IV icon as well. I feel like that probably didn't exist at this time. And, you know, it looks like a simple, like, oh, if I add another planet, that's Space Quest IV. I never owned any Leisure Suit Larry games. Or Police Quest. All right. How do I get back? I might have to just quit. Rez Mason said, it's like there's a casual agreement that you're playing a game you didn't pay for, and it won't meet all your expectations, so you fork it over. Until then, here, share the mediocrity with all your friends. Adventure Josh says, I mean, he didn't ask you what frog is spelled backwards, so maybe just frog. Oh! Smart. I'm not smart. As a Manhunter fan, I admit that Orb made me smile. Good. Big fan of Orb. Oh, wait. Shit. I did it again. I wanted to look at the help again. Okay, so let's just click on this, and the lasso will appear. Select object and copy it. Go to background and paste it into the supplies. Okay, so maybe I actually need to use the Command-C, Command-V keyboard shortcuts, which seems wild, but... Yeah, I do not understand the lasso thing that it's describing. Drag sword into background. Like I'm dragging, I'm clicking and dragging here, and it doesn't do anything. And then clicking over here doesn't work. Command-C just gives us a beep. So yeah, I don't know how to actually pick up items. All right, I did my best. It has buttons, exactly. Let's see if we can get back to where we were, because I like that a lot. I want more riddles. Oh, we got our stick again. Great. Thank you, old lady. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Okay. Let's try riddle 2 again. If Gorf spelled back is frog, what is a frog? It's a frog. I think that's got to be right. Click on the door. You may go. Great. Let's try riddle 3. If I die, what will you do? Nothing. Or I think this says go back for help. The C in Command-C evidently stands for chimp. Yes, correct. Is this a trick question? Also, who is the Great Master asking me this? If the Great Master dies, what will I do? I'll say go back for help. Seems polite. You die. That was wrong? Interesting. All right. Now we know the answers to all the riddles. How do you help a dead master? That's a great question. Okay. Let's see Riddle 2 again. That's my favorite one. Frog. So now we can go past. Oh no, that's not what you want. Expected integer here. Cancel? I'm sure it's fine. You come to another 2 doors and find one can be opened and the other has a mold shaped like that of the stick the old woman offered you. Do you have this stick? Click on the space that it is in if you have it. And then we have a button that says no. Psst. If you have the stick, then click on it to put it in the mold. Oh, okay, so it's not showing, but we did actually still have it. You insert the stick and a bright flash fills the room. You are now prepared to enter the room. Before you stands a great hall filled with beautiful designs on the wall. That is very beautiful. We have a lot of doors to choose from. I'm going to start with the left one. Ooh, Adventure Josh says maybe he is offended that you would get a priest who does not respect his burial customs. I guess that's a possibility. You find a small entrance in the corner of the room. It might lead you anywhere, but you are prepared to take the risk. That's a very confusing sentence. This looks very much like that scene from Uninvited. Yeah, the hallway. I was thinking that too. You go into a tunnel. Up ahead, you see a light. You're in a room that has 3 doors. You're hopeful that one will lead you to the king. I gotta choose left again. Oh no, there are 2 doors, and you're still hopeful that one will lead you to the king. I'm gonna keep going left. Uh-oh. A guard spots you and drags you into the dungeon. I guess I've died. I think this is me. I think I'm a skeleton now. I love the pattern fill art. Yeah, it's pretty great. Should I keep playing this? I kind of love it. Let's see what else we can do. I love that you can just ignore that question about whether you have a key. You don't even have to answer the question. Riddle 2, frog. Click on the door. Okay, still got that error, but we can do this. Let's go in there. Let's see. I did left before. And then I did left here. Let's do right here. There, standing in front of you, is King Snom. Do you have the sword to kill him? Absolutely, my friend. It's right here in my pocket. We did it! Congratulations, you killed King Snom. The kingdom is safe. All guards are locked up in the dungeon. And best of all, you're given the crown of Snom and are sent to rule your own kingdom somewhere else. Fantastic. Game of the year, whatever year this was made. I just want to look at the about again. Mike Oseki. Congratulations to Mike Oseki, 10 years of age, for making a very good game that I loved very much. Okay. I'm glad we persevered. That was worth it. Okay, so next we have Relativity 3 and Solo Adventure. I think we'll do Relativity 3 next. I kind of think this might have sound. Like maybe even a little music. So let's pause the music for a minute here. This one is kind of like a weird little comic book thing, if I'm remembering the right one. Yeah. Tree Frog Studio presents. Click to begin. Copyright 1987 by Chuck Walker. All rights reserved. Relativity, Chapter 3. Unfortunately, we don't have Chapters 1 and 2. So we get thrown into the middle of a story here. The plot. The Duke is trying to escape to the 3rd level through the portal. I guess we don't actually have sound. Never mind. The Sergeant Major, unable to follow, has sent word to the portal keepers of the Duke's impending arrival. The Duke is about to maneuver through the rogue asteroid which protected the portal from unauthorized access, and the Sergeant Major has just requisitioned a ship from the Master Base. Ooh, where should we go? Why is the pointer keeps hiding? It's confusing. Let's go. I'm intrigued by these little structures here. Let's check those out. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. They missed us at least. It's probably bad though. Severe turbulence follows the asteroids as they constantly bombard the surface of the portal. The Keepers have rarely encountered a species determined enough to risk personal destruction. Humans, however, are rarely logical, and the Duke is always most resourceful. Nice. Coming in for a landing. Adventure Josh says, HyperCard was so good and also so strange. Exactly. The Duke has stolen a pass to the portal from an unsuspecting ambassador on Helios 4. Hoping the Sergeant Major can't follow, the Duke tries again to reach the 3rd level. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. The Duke has finally escaped to the next level. Apparently, the Sergeant Major is too late again. And whatever did happen to the Keeper? Why did he pass the Duke through, even with a pass? Next chapter, City Center. Those are great questions that I don't really even understand. I love this. Best part of this one is this frog right here. Fantastic long frog. Relativity Chapter 3. Help, take me back, start over, send me home. And here's a button for your home card. Great. You may give Relativity 3 to friends, and it may be distributed by local user groups, but it may not be sold by itself or in combination with commercial products, used as a promotional device, or reproduced in other formats without express written permission of the author. I am kind of curious what happens if I clicked on the planet there. Oh, start over. Okay, let's go here. Nice. Oh. We have some weird timer in transit. The cubes are in transit. Very exciting. 2 cubes? Transit complete. Fantastic. The Major arrives at the portal zone and finds the power grid already active. Where is the Keeper? Why hasn't he stopped the Duke? The Sergeant Major ignores protocol and lands directly at the portal. Can't believe he did that. The Duke is already in transit. Oh no! The Duke has finally escaped to the next level. Apparently, the Sergeant Major is too late again. And whatever did happen to the Keeper? Why did he pass the Duke through, even with a pass? Next chapter, City Center. So it seems like we reached the same outcome regardless. None of that made any sense to me. I wonder if it makes sense if you've read the first 2 chapters, or if it's still kind of hard to follow. But I do enjoy it very much, especially this frog. All right, let's quit. Adventure Josh said, the first place I worked had a HyperCard stack for customer tech support ticket tracking. And corporate IT got really mad and had it destroyed. Oh no! Okay, so we've done everything but solo adventure. I need another quick break. Let's open this up. And then I'll go take a break. Oh god, sorry about the flashing. I'm so sorry. Sorry, bad morning. So you had a bad morning and you made a bunch of flashing? That's inconsiderate of you. Send comments or messages to Dan Horn. What are these numbers? That's not a phone number. Live long and prospect. Development. First, copy the stack. There are lots of bugs in the system, but the hard work has been done. So have fun, but make a backup first. Read me or you will regret it. The way the system is set up, you just hit the button for the type of room you need. One button creates a single button, two create two, etc. The buttons relate to the various links presented in the text of the book game you are designing. Oh, so we can like create a game in this? It's the standard G number where number is the number used in the book to reference the text. The buttons get the G number for the link to their respective cards. So it's like, I feel like this is telling you how to convert a Choose Your Own Adventure book into a HyperCard stack or something. Don't delete the card named Newest. It is used as the blank to generate all the other cards. All you really need for the game development is this card called Intro, new card Newest, and the status card. Wild. Okay. We're not going to do that, but that sounds interesting. God. Dan, why? Solo Adventure Creation Stack. Oh, so this was interesting. This is designed entirely for creating your own solo adventures. I'm pretty sure it has a bunch of stuff in here already, though. I guess it kind of starts out with an adventure. Okay. For Kung said, there's so much weird stuff that HyperCard could do. Finding out they could do hosted SQLI is wild to me. SQL is wild to me. Yeah, that is pretty interesting. Linked to my HyperCard stack, but I think I dropped the F-bomb in it a few times. Not sure if that breaks stream rules. Oh, that's totally fine. You can't post links in chat, but if you whisper it to me, I would be happy to share it. So feel free to do that. You're also welcome to share stuff like that on our Discord. Numbers look CompuServe to me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I figured there must be some kind of, something like that. All right, quick break, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay. Salt Ranger says, I never say fuck, not even once. I believe you. Okay, let me get this link here. Okay, that is Res Mason's HyperCard game. Eventually, I would like to check out a bunch of the games from the Merveille Hyper Jam. Bunch of stuff in there looks pretty interesting. Yeah, we are saying fuck now. Get all your fucks out now. It's it's that time apparently. Yes, we fucking are. Exactly. Okay, let's roll a character. I like this art here. It's nice. Keep this character. I don't really know. I mean, I guess it's fine. Like any adventurer worth his salt, you are always interested to hear rumors about gold, diamonds, and hidden treasure hoards. Unfortunately, you have been down on your luck recently and have had to, resort to wrestling with bears in the village square in order to earn a few copper pieces for food and a bed. You sleep somewhat uneasily in the attic of the Black Swan Tavern and share the room with miscellaneous wayfarers and travelers or others passing through who have fallen on hard times. You always keep your sword under your pillow. Okay, so that just takes us back here. How do I go back? Escape. Okay, I probably don't need to eat a ration yet. Wait, how do I... Oh, I can just click in the blank area to continue. Silver says, I have interesting but saddish news. Interesting news. I dug through some old stuff I had and found an ancient floppy disk from my youth. I'm pretty sure it had the Mist-like HyperCard game I made, and a few other Mac items from when I was in independent study in school and finished classes like 3 months in. Saddish news. It's basically the only thing I've kept from that part of my life, and the actual insides have disintegrated. Oh, that is a bummer. That's very cool that you made a Mist-like game of your own, though. One night, a stranger enters the room and lumps down on the bed opposite you. In the pale moonlight coming through the sole window, you see that he is dressed in dark robes, and all but his eyes are hidden. His elbows rest on his knees, and his hands support his lowered head. He can't have rested in days, and the dirt and dust on his clothes tell you he had recently traveled far. Eventually, you sit up and offer him a drink from your flask, which he readily accepts with a grunt. You begin to talk, and soon he tells you of his recent journeys, and how he had almost lost his life in search of a legendary item of treasure. Naturally, you're excited to learn of treasure and offer him another drink in hope of gaining more information. Okay. Hilarious news. It has the cool S on it. Fantastic. I love that. Res Mason said the best fucking thing about Hyper Jam is you can spread it on all sides of a Hyper Slice toaster rack without dripping. That is great. The man goes on to tell you of his 5-year search for an 18-inch high, solid gold dragon with jeweled eyes. How he had finally found the underground labyrinth that led to the golden dragon. He tells of the monsters he has slain in the labyrinth to reach the dragon, and how he has even entered the room in which it had been hidden for years. He smiles as he explains the pleasure of first sighting the dragon, but how it had turned to dismay as he noticed that the jeweled eyes were missing. He had been told that without the eyes, the dragon could not be touched, for to do so would mean instant death. He was not sure if this was true or not, but dared not find out for himself. He had left the room without touching the dragon and began to search the labyrinth in hope of finding the 2 emerald eyes. The search had almost cost him his life, for he entered a room and had been attacked by a 2-headed troll some 8 feet tall. Having survived the battle, it was then that he decided to give up his quest, for life meant more to him than all the gold in the world. Oh my god. How long is this? They just gave up on the graphics and the big text. Water. All right. I'm going to persevere, but if we continue to get huge screens of text like this, I'll give up. I'm hoping we can eventually get to like some, gameplay stuff here. You tell him that you're an adventurer like himself and how you would dearly like to continue his quest. You ask him to tell you where the labyrinth is. He replies that he will, on the condition that if the dragon is recovered, you will bring it to him and you will share the wealth from its sale. To ensure that you do come back with the dragon, he asks you to drink a small potion from a vial in his pocket. On asking what it is, he replies that the liquid is a slow-acting poison, and unless you return to him for the antidote within 14 days, you will die. You take the vial from his hand, stare at him coldly, and drink the liquid in one gulp. Then from out of his robes, he produces a small map. The map shows a path through a forest, leading to a woodcutter's hut. And then he tells you that there are stairs below the floor in the hut that lead directly into the labyrinth. He says that there are many passageways underground, with many rooms off them, most of them inhabited by hermits and fearsome creatures. He is unable, however, to give you an accurate map of the labyrinth and its inhabitants, for it was snatched from him by the two-headed troll. He then bids you good night, lies down in his bed, and advises you to rest well, for the woodcutter's hut is a tough 5-day walk. You lie down to sleep, but are restless and have vivid dreams of monsters and treasures. In the morning, the strange man gives you a small black pouch. You look inside to see an inch-long, beautiful emerald in the shape of an eye. I have found one. I hope you find the other. You put the emerald back in its pouch and ponder the journeys ahead. The man tells you he will wait for you at the Black Swan Tavern and wishes you luck. Remember 2 things, he says. First, you have 14 days and no more. Second, find the other emerald in the shape of an eye and place both eyes in their sockets before you touch the dragon itself. You shake hands and wave goodbye. You check your rations and put them in your backpack. With your sword and its scabbard and your shield slung over your arm, you walk out of the village towards the distant forest. You glance quickly over your shoulder to see the stranger leaning motionless against the oak doorway of the tavern. Is there a golden dragon? Are you being slowly poisoned? Only time will tell. Ooh, exciting. Let me catch up on chat here. This one written by Stephen King. File is essentially synonymous with vile. Yeah, I figured. I just wasn't sure about pronunciation. I assume it is meant to be pronounced more like file, and they're like kind of both variations on, whatever they came from or something like that. It's the next great American novel, folks. Our generation's Tolstoy was a 1980s Mac user. Adventure Josh says, I've mostly only seen it used in certain Roman Catholic contexts and the File of Galadriel. Interesting. Who shakes hands and then waves goodbye? Yeah, that is a little weird, isn't it? File save as. Perfect. Your walk to the woodcutter's hut is long and tiring. Wasteland, hills, and finally the forest, which is dark and dense. You are very relieved to see the hut and begin to have faith in the tale that told to you by the man at Black Swan Tavern almost 6 days ago. Oh, geez. I guess we were told it was a 5-day hike. So we only have 9 days left now. Wait. 14? So 8. It seemed like an age since you left there, for you are tired, dirty, and hungry. The woodcutter's hut is made of the local oak and is quite small. The door hangs open. You poke your head through the doorway in the hope of seeing the woodcutter, but the dirt and rubbish inside the hut tells you he is long gone. On the floor in the far corner is the front of the stove. You see the handles of a trapdoor in front of the stove. Third time. On the floor in the far corner, in front of the stove, you see the handles of a trapdoor. You walk over and lift the handle. Wooden stairs lead down into the gloom. So now we finally have some choices here. We can search the hut or go down. It seems like we might as well search to begin with. I don't see why not. Unless we find a trap or something, I suppose. You open drawers and look in cupboards, but find little more than broken crockery and general rubble. You walk over to the stove, and beside it you see a pile of logs and a large axe with a broken handle. There's a strange inscription etched into the axe head, which you do not understand. Your curiosity gets the better of you, and you decide to put the axe head in your backpack, hoping that it may be of use later. It seems like a smart move to me. Adventure Josh says you got the pronunciation bang on, though it doesn't matter, of course. Thank you. Hey, we just met. Okay, drink this potion? Sure. Yeah, like, I'd feel like that's not a very smart move, but we did what we did. Oh no, are we stuck now? Clicking isn't going anywhere. What? Oh no. A don't buy painting button appeared, but it's gone again now. What if I eat a ration? Oh man, we're stuck. Oh, I hit escape and we got back out. All right, now we can climb down. The stairs lead down to the stone-walled corridor, dimly lit by flickering torches some 50 feet apart. You walk down the corridor and arrive at a junction. Great. Is that it? do we get to the end of what is in here? I think we might have. That don't buy painting button popping up is strange. Stack has termites. Yeah, I think it's like, I mean, from what I could tell, this is meant to be a thing to create your own games in. So it's possible it was intentional that, you know, the game you start with is not complete. It's just kind of a little demo thing. But I was starting to get into it. I thought we'd get a little bit more. Oh well. Oh gods, I'm so sorry. Let's quit. All right. Well, that's all the fun stacks. They sure were fun though, weren't they? So, heck, this feels so anticlimactic, but the last thing I have is Ski Ski Ski, my extremely unfinished skiing game. Also, it's got an about screen that's weird and confusing to me. This one was made a couple years later. Runtime editor, it's right there. Can't understand arguments. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's look at the script. If SE auto load is option, then set the loc of WD option project runtime editor to the. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not gonna worry about it. So I guess I was done spelling my name with a Y at this point. Designed, programmed, and all that other shit by Mike Piontek, and then, like, I'm not gonna read all this. It's very weird. I don't understand where this came from. Do you have something you'd like to say to the class? Yeah, don't be stupid. Stay in school. What? No idea. Also, I feel like this skiing icon, like, that has to have been swiped from somewhere. Let's thrash snow, apparently. Places to ski at. Boyne Mountain, Riverview Highlands, Sugarloaf Resort, Alpine Valley, Snow Summit, Vail, Colorado, Mount Holly, Mount Brighton, or create a new slope. Oh, wow, that's ambitious. I love the neon sign. Can we go? I don't think we can do anything else here. I'm pretty sure we've seen all there is to this. I had an idea and I started on it and I just did not get very far. But I do like this screen. It's not bad. About 3S. Oh, that's the screen we already saw. Oh, we got some rules here. These are the basic rules of skiing. Ski under control and in such a manner that you can stop or avoid other objects. Translation, don't hit anyone. When skiing downhill or overtaking another skier, you must avoid the skier below you. Translation, don't hit anyone. You must not stop where you obstruct a trail or are not visible from anyone. Don't get hit. When entering a trail or starting downhill, yield to other skiers. If you're in someone's way, move your ass. All skiers shall use devices to prevent runaway skis. Don't lose your skis. Oh, I didn't have a chance to read it all. Let's start over. Oh, it's looping. Okay. Wait, does the menu exist in that space behind the tree? Yes, I think that's correct. There's a very large piece of paper behind the tree. Okay, now we gotta wait to get back where we were. This is not a good way to do text. Don't do this. Bad example. All skiers shall use devices to prevent runaway skis. Don't lose your skis. You shall keep off closed trails and posted areas and observe all posted signs. Translation, if you want to have fun, fuck this. This is a partial list. Be safety conscious. Translation, ski your ass off. Later. I was clearly trying very hard to be like an edgy preteen. That's very much not the person I was, but who I wanted to be, apparently. What's help? That's just back here again. Okay. Oh, that goes directly to what we were just looking at. Got it. Eep. Well, that's it for ski, I guess. It's a shame that's all there is. On the lift, doesn't seem to do anything. To the lodge just takes us back here, of course. Just gonna click on some more stuff and make sure we're not missing anything. All right. Supercard. There is this NWA HyperCard stack. Unfortunately, it does not work. I tried it. Don't know what that is. Also, very disappointing. Robot pics. Like, I want to see that, right? It won't open. Let's real quick see if... I registered Supercard to Beaver Pelt Man, of course. Yeah, there's no way to open those files. Import resources? Oh. This will let me select the pics file. Okay. Project named Robot. Yeah, give me the robots. Normal? I don't know what this means. Oh. Okay. This did not accomplish what I was hoping. Bummer. I'm just poking at things a little bit more to see if I can accomplish anything. Import graphics. That might be what we want. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Well, I did my best. Oh yeah, the icon of the NWA stack. So one of the games I showed earlier was a game I made called Pump It Up. It's right here. And I customized the icon for it. And however I did that was very wrong. And it basically made all HyperCard stacks have that same icon. Oops. What was the original idea of resource forks anyway? That's a good question. I don't really know enough about how older Mac programs worked to explain that. I'm familiar with poking around in resource forks. Like you basically have resources like dialog boxes, menus, stuff like that stored in the resource fork. But I don't know why exactly it was done that way. Like I get the structured data concept, but not why it can't just be a normal file stream. Yeah, couldn't tell you. So yeah, that's unfortunately all I was able to dig up for today. Again, I have a lot more shareware, but my disk drive died, so that's the end. We could... Let's play glider. I got other games on here. Let's see. Dart, interesting. This game is hard from what I remember, so let's try slower initially. Number of gliders. What? Oh. We'll take 6. Controls. Okay, so comma and period. Let's do A and D. So I can use my left hand. All right, let's check the about box. Glider 2.0. Start. Glider is easy till it isn't. Unless you're me, in which case it's always hard. What am I trying to do exactly? So I can go left and right to some degree. Oh, God. Am I just trying to continue forward as much as I can? I can't even get past this table. I don't understand this at all. Like, I think, okay, yeah, there's vents here that are lifting me up on the bottom. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I kind of get the idea. Like, these vents here are lifting the glider up as it passes over them. That's funny. I wasn't actually doing anything there, but we managed to get through. Oh, I hit the ceiling? And then I started over? What? That's rude. Oh. Oh, crap. This is very hard. Like, I guess I want to go back and forth to get height like that, and then I can, yeah, all right. I'll get the hang of it eventually. Oh, shit. All right. That one's pretty straightforward, at least. Oh, there's a hole in the ceiling that's taking me back here. Okay. And I keep freaking going in it. Shit. Oh, I started too low. That was rude. All right. So, oh man, I can't get past room 3. When is glider easy? The latest glider version is pretty accessible. The early ones are punishing. Guess I found these levels easy. Interesting. Let's try fastest speed. I'm just curious. Also, what's dart? Let's try this. Huh. Oh! Whoa! That's very fast. Dang it. Alright, so that's way too fast. Actually, let's put this on normal speed. It's actually not much better. Okay. So slower. I don't understand the glider and dart difference here. Okay. It seems like maybe dart has more forward momentum. Oh, we made it. Room 4. I really, really wish it gave you a minute to like take in the room. Like I want to start gliding on my own, but that's not an option. Nice. Room 5. Because you really need time to plan your strategy. Shit. Okay. Yeah, overall this isn't too bad. It's just there's a bit of a learning curve initially. I think around level 5 or 6 it gets quite insane. Different shapes of playable vehicle? They didn't look different though. Huh. Yeah, they look the same to me? Am I missing something? I do feel like I had a much easier time with Dart, though. Ooh. I don't think I can change in the middle of a game, unfortunately. I was trying really hard to get some height, but not go in that hole in the ceiling. Oh, the next version drew them differently? Got it. Yeah, like I can definitely feel the difference in how they work. I wonder how many levels this has. Oh, crap. It's like not enough time to back up there. Okay, there we go. Room 7. Oh, God. Okay, I think that's about the best I can do at Glider. I kind of want to play more Lode Runner. We had fun playing Lode Runner, right? Let's see, how did this work? JK, JL, I. I do have some other games and game-like stuff I could potentially share at some point. I don't have a lot of... Like, I kind of think, honestly, I think what happened is not long after those game projects, Myst came out, and then I just really wanted to make a game that was as cool as Myst. And that's a lot harder than little stuff like that. I for many years worked on projects like that, including one that I worked with my friend Josh we worked on for a long, long time. That was like it was kind of a Myst, but more sci-fi kind of thing. Definitely took a lot of like Star Wars inspiration and stuff like that. Let's see, how do I dig? S or F, I think. And what else? At one point, I made a demo for a educational children's game that was pretty cool. That one's tricky because it's probably not really something I should share publicly. Honestly, I don't know what happened with it. Never got the funding, but I think the guy that hired us to do it like continued to try to go somewhere with it. And I have like I did a enhanced CD for my band at one point. That's pretty fun. It's not, it's not a game. It's just kind of showing off various band stuff, but I think it's pretty neatly made. It has a dress-up game in it, which I think is cool, and lots of fun little art and stuff. But unfortunately, it's got a lot of like doxy type of information in it, including things like childhood addresses, probably phone numbers even, childhood pet names. So like, I think I could probably share it, but I definitely need to like go through and figure out what screens are safe to show and then write like a detailed plan for how to present it or something. Just to make sure I don't show anything I don't mean to share. That guy's stuck over there, huh? I'll catch up on chat in a second here. So I get to the next level. I played so much of this game. It's a simple game, but it's very fun. Oh, perfect. Okay. Level 5. All right. Adventure Josh said, Load Runner is so much better than it deserves to be. Res Mason said, I'm curious about the time period where Mac software was just beginning to get color, like 16 colors. What was it like to write software then? Was there a push to add 16 color support? So that's interesting. That's an interesting point. I feel like, I guess it's kind of hard to say. It's hard to say whether this is from my own perspective or not. But I feel like 16 color max, like that feels like such a like relatively short period of time. And like we had a black and white Mac, and then we went directly to like a Mac 2CI that supported, many colors, like thousands of colors. So like, I don't know what that would be, like 16-bit. Or better. But there were Macs that could only do 16 colors. I feel like they weren't super common. I definitely have some like older adventure games, like the early LucasArts stuff. There's 16 color versions for Mac, like Loom, and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. And shoot, what's the other one? Oh yeah, Monkey Island, of course. Maple Mystery said, I had this on DOS in CHA. What is CHA? And played the heck out of it. Adventure Josh said, for commercial games, there was a long period where color display was only for rich people, so it took a long time for games to bother with it. Yeah. Oh, CGA. Okay. Got it. 2CI would be 256 color? Really? Unless you have some very expensive display card. It's possible that we did at some point. Like, I think when we first got a 2CI, we just had a black and white display for it. But then later got a color display. It's possible I'm like jumbling up memories also. But I think we eventually had a 2CI with a color display. And, you know, I could be wrong. Maybe it was just 256 color. Certainly, you know, most games at the time were 256 color anyways. Okay. Forgot how to start there. That was close. I feel like this one gets hard towards the end. So enemies keep spawning up at the top here. Oh, fuck. Oh. Get off of there, guy. Okay, here we go. Nobody spawn up there, please. Oh, no! Oh! I specifically told you not to do that. Can't think of any game whose antagonists are as relentless as Lode Runners. Yeah, they really don't let up. Like, as soon as they're dead, they just immediately respawn. Which is kind of interesting. Oh, we dropped a bag down there. We gotta get that guy off that ladder. Okay. Nobody die. Okay, we got this. Nice. Maybe I'll become a Lode Runner streamer. Ooh, this is tricky. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Shit. Shit. Oops. So I guess I gotta start higher to get that? Dang. Oh! Oh, I goofed that up. This is gonna go poorly. Oh, we did it. Yes. Okay. Oh god, there's 100 levels? Oh no. Ooh. That's a trap. Oh! I tried to hit back the other way. Heck. Most ports let you skip to any level. Yeah, I think we can do that here. Yeah, you can start game from any level. Or we can just skip to the next level, which is cool. Oh, and we get an extra man at any time. That's kind of great. Ooh, that's cool. Like, that's totally fair. So an extra man will forfeit your high score attempt. But you can do it as much as you want. We can just get 100 guys. Like, honestly, letting you pick any level, like, that's great game design for something like this. Like, why the hell wouldn't you do that? Shit, I'm hitting the wrong keys. Crap. Okay. Oh, I wonder if you can get guys stuck in there. In that tall opening above me. Okay, progress. Let's see if we can get this one here. Oh, crap. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright, now I gotta get these. It's gonna be tricky. Oh, dang it. I did that again. Okay. There we go. One more. Well, unless anybody's carrying one. Let's see. This one I gotta... Oof. Let's get these two guys buried. And then... Ooh, I got one there. Great. Is this gonna be the last one? Yes! Okay. Now I just gotta get out. Josh said, I think the jump level is necessary for testing, then just left in. Same with the level editor. Yeah, that makes sense. But, I mean, good choice regardless, I think. SimCity 3K, what about it, F-Ton? The worst are the levels where you can't kill too many enemies before they spawn in bad places. Ooh. Oh, the music. This track or the... Was that the previous one? Let's see. This is Simcopter Jazz 5. All right. I think I'm done with Load Runner. I kind of want to play a little Cosmic Osmo since I have it on here. Because Cosmic Osmo is great. And I feel like not a lot of people have played it. Developer on this made a lot of good choices. Got his neighborhood of kids to playtest the heck out of his levels. Nice. game's so good. So this is by Cyan, who went on to make Myst and Riven, the sequel to Myst, and many, many other games, including the recent Firmament. Let's see. The Manhole was, I believe, their first game, and I think this was the second. If I remember correctly. They also made a game called, I want to say The Sphinx or something like that, which is one that I had never actually played myself. But this one I played a lot as a kid, so I'm especially fond of it. So both the Manhole and Cosmic Osmo are very like, it's a little world you can travel around in a very Myst-like way and just interact with stuff, but there's not really any goal. Occasionally you'll find like a little bit of a puzzle, like something very small and self-contained. That just kind of, gives you a fun outcome or whatever. But it's just a neat little kid's game. That's fun to play with. And great graphics. Just lots of little things to play with. Switches and stuff. Adventure Josh says, Manhole is quite strange. I would say that this one is stranger. Not by a huge amount, but a little bit. Nice. I love my crab bumper sticker. Everyone should have one. So let's see. We have a swab button in here. We have a bunch of different music options. I think a Manhole is more of a playset than a game. Yeah, this is very much the same kind of thing. That's a good one. This is Cosmic Osmo Silver. Definitely has a lot in common, though.
Hello.
Hello, Sonnevel. Good to see you. Thank you for the hello. Music we're hearing is the low-res stuff. The CD version of this game had CD tracks that would play. Yeah, so this is like the floppy disk version of the game. I don't think I ever had the CD-ROM version. You're welcome. Love this dithering. Yeah, like the art in these games is so well done. I love it. Who can we call? 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. Oh, it's not long enough. No answer. There must be somewhere we could find a phone number, right? Oh no, how do I stop? Okay. Oh, is this a number I can call? Oh, okay. I think I remember now. I think that's the number of the phone we are using. And I think there are other phones throughout the game that you can find, and they each, show their own number below them. But let's see what happens when we call this 7172. Yeah. Okay. So let's write this down, and then we can call it later. Cosmic Osmo ship 5557172. I want to port this to HTML5 for archival purposes. That is a fun idea. Now I'm wondering, has anyone made any tool to like play a HyperCard stack on a modern computer? Given that you're saying that and have some experience with HyperCard stacks, I assume the answer is no. But honestly, that surprises me a little bit just because there's so much software. Res Mason said, great music that I bet on is, and then something got turned into asterisks for those who'd like to hear it. Sounds like that was a link. If you want to whisper that to me, I could share it in chat. All right. What are these two? What? Oh, it's making the... Oh, I see. We can do I love my crab, I love my flower, or I love my Osmo. That's great. Poke the dice. I think I like I love my crab. Let's go. Trouble is X commands? Okay. Oh, you meant the Internet Archive. Got it. Okay, so now we can choose a destination here. Let's start with one. Create animation. All right. Let's check out this planet. Pumpkin. Okay. Nice. Res Mason, that's... Wait, what? Oh, did they fall apart when I click? Okay. Yeah. This is the best part of the game right here. So now I got to put them back together. I should have paid attention better to what's what. I know the leaves are ears, right? And then that's a smile. If anyone remembers, do these kind of snap into place when you have them right? Okay, I think that kind of snapped in there. Yeah, okay. We're getting there. Oh no. I was trying to get this pear. Give me the pear. Eyes. And those are the arms, right? Oh, come on. What did I do wrong? I need to go out and come back in so I can see the correct version once more. Doesn't have to be perfect. Oh no. Oh no. Need to get turned around here. Okay. Oh, it didn't reset. Okay. So what do I have wrong? This feels like it's got to be so close. Like, is that the head? No, that seems wrong to me. Honestly, I can't tell if double clicking is actually snapping them into place or not. It kind of moves them, but it seems, yeah, I think it's inconsistent the way it's moving them. Oh, I got it. I didn't really get it, but I screwed around enough that it let me have it.
Salad doesn't fret when it's rinsed in vinaigrette, but personally I'm not pleased to be smothered in blue cheese.
Yes, thank you. Best part of the game. HyperCard doesn't really do double click. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I did it and it seemed like it was doing something. Do we miss anything in there? There's got to be other stuff. Fish puzzle. Hell yeah. Nice. So sad. Why is he so sad? Seems better than the Cherry Coke game. Yeah, by quite a bit. Who's this guy? Who are these people? Oh. That sounded like such a good song, and then it stopped. There we go. Nice. All right, we got another phone. Nice. Oh, okay. So let's just call this banana phone. 555-8344. So we can call our ship now, which is 5. Oh, that's great. 7172.
This is the computer on Ozma's ship, and he's not here, so go back another time.
Nice. Sorry, just catching up on chat here. Photos of their parents. Yeah, I kind of figured that was probably the case. Let's see, click on this one. Mary. strange. Oh, what's this doing? Can I do something with this? Or is it just there? Fascinating. Let's go up these stairs. The watermelon stairs. They look delicious. Oh. Please? Stairs, please? Thank you. Oh. It's Osmo.
Holy mackerel! Look at this!
I'd love to. It's a mackerel, all right. Oh, nice. We can go in. Oh. Is this where he lives? At the bottom level of Watermelon Stairs is a trigger-happy robot guy. Okay, we'll have to go back and check that out at some point. That sounds great. Robot guy is very, very much of interest. Morse code. Oh, wow. Huh. Sorry. My bad. Instruments? Oh, can I record? Huh. That's not what I recorded, though. Huh. Does not do anything? Oh. Dramatic. It seems so weird that neither of these pictures or the big picture in the middle seem to do anything. Maybe there's some other way to interact with them that I'm missing. Oh, this is it. It's a pretty small mackerel on the inside. All right, let's go back and find that robot guy. Oh, we can call the banana phone now that we're back on the ship. So that's 555-8344.
Hello? I could live for days on a jar of mayonnaise. Au revoir.
Yes. Well worth it. Res Mason says that painting is on an easel somewhere, and if you paint over it there, it changes here. Nice. That's cool. Okay. Go in here. And down. Okay, I was going to say, I didn't ever look in this, but that looks like a portal to somewhere, so we won't do that right now. Let's go down the stairs here. Okay. Excuse me? Mm-hmm. Sure. That's fun. All right. Oh. Gun? Gun. Is he gonna shoot? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you broke my monitor. It's busted. Game over. Seriously though, I can't do anything. Time to get a new Mac. I guess so. Oh, okay, we got out. Whew. All right. Could we do anything else here? Cosmic Cosmo, the book. To Ryan and Josh, all characters in this book are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, Osmoian or non-Osmoian, is purely coincidental. Cosmic Osmo, the life of an Osmo, a Cyan book. Once upon a time, in a remote and very strange little solar system at the edge of the universe, a baby Osmo was born into existence. He was an incredibly cosmic type of Osmo. Thus, he was named Cosmic Osmo. He got older and grew to a great size. He bought a spaceship. He built a house. He got married and started a family. Did not know that. And he lived happily ever after. I'm guessing we could click on any of these pictures to teleport. What happens if I click on this one? Okay, maybe not. I feel like that's probably true of some of these, though. Okay. The one violent thing I can think of in Cosmic Cosmo. Oh, it's fun that these are preserved. Oh, and I can pop them. Okay, can we go anywhere else down here? So we'll go back up. This whole game is hyperlinked ends. Yeah, for sure. Let's go through here. The web before the web, indeed. Oh. Shooting game? Hell yeah. This game has it all. Oh, geez, that was fast. Hello. I don't really want to get on the ship, though. Can I go anywhere else? Spelunks. That's the other one. I was saying the Sphinx. Spelunks. I think this game and Spelunks save your player data for the long haul. I once saw something I made as a little kid during a later playthrough. Neat. Adventure Josh says, although I think the hyperlink idea was sort of floating around. Yeah, like I don't think it was invented in HyperCard, but like I do feel like HyperCard was definitely a part of what eventually became the World Wide Web. Like I think definitely it provided some inspiration for the ideas that were used. What's happening here? I guess I can't go anywhere else here except leave. Jeez. Okay, we'll get on the ship. Let's try one of the other destinations here. What other game persisted play state in a spatial paradigm and had no win or lose state? I do not know. I feel like there must be some others that did that sort of thing. So we don't have any new phone numbers. The first true cyberspace. Perhaps. This is one of the places we saw in the book. I think this is Cosmic Osmo's first home. No? Oh, I can drag it. There we go. That's what I was after. Oops. That is a cool boat. But let's go in here first. Oh no.
Hello, alien. Welcome to planet. Whatever. My name is Osmo.
Hello, Osmo. It's great to be here on planet whatever. Oh. Exciting. This feels like one of the creepier things in the game. Can't remember if there's anything you can do with this other than, let's see if we can get them all open. There we go. I love that there's little like hidden games all over. Like you just kind of find a little challenge and do it, and you'll usually get some kind of reward. Fridge or leader? Tough choice. Let's check the fridge first. These bananas know what's up. Cute bugs. Is that an Oreo magnet? Beautiful performance. Oh, we got another phone. 5552238. It's got the organizational chaos of an early website with high quality art style for its time. Yeah, 100%. Adventure Josh said MUDs were doing that sort of thing for a while, but a very different mood. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so we don't have anywhere to call from here, but when we get to another phone, we can call back here and see what happens. Mm-hmm. Okay. Osmo, do the dishes. What if I destroy the dishes instead? Perfect. Got them all. Oh. Warp zone hallway. Not right now, thanks. Okay. Get these all in the sink. Can I turn the water on? How do I close the drain? It's gotta be like a drain stopper, right? I feel like there's gotta be some way to actually do the dishes, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. Great. Perfect. Garbage disposal. Very nice. All right. This caught my eye. That's great. Before I go check out that mouse hole, I want to check out these cupboards here. Wait.
You've traveled through spaces, you've been many places. Now please don't disgrace us, come play with our faces.
I'd love to. So we can click on any part and it cycles through different options. That's great. Yeah, I like that one. Arms just go up or down. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, I neglected the ears over here. Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. Wonderful. I'm happy with my creations. Open the fridge. Thank you. Ah, yes. Oh, interesting. Huh. There's a sad fish again. What's up, Osmo? Hey, Uli. Good to see you.
I'm gonna go on a diet.
Ah, don't worry about it. You're fine. Came in at just the right moment. Yes, absolutely. Pepper supplies. Oh, beans? Is that a harmonica? Got a lot of beans. Eat your beans. Yeah, there you go. Oh no. Eat your beans. Got anything else in here? Is that a can of sardines? Oh, there we go. Wait, come back. What do I do with the sardines? There's got to be something to do, right? It doesn't stay open. Well, let's see what else is in here. Maybe that'll help. Toothpaste? Don't forget to eat your toothpaste. I swear there's something you can do with the sardines, but I cannot figure it out. He's desperate. That's rough, buddy. Oh. Did I get a sardine out somehow? I seem to be having some difficulty with my sardines. You don't want them? Okay, I give up. I did my best. What else do we have in here? Milk. I guess we're done here. All right, Osmo's in there. So much to do in the fridge. All right, let's check out this mouse hole finally. Oh, nice. Is that a Mac SE, I think? Oh, it's HyperCard. Hell yeah. And it's got a tiny little mouse pointer and we're playing Cosmic Osmo. They're the best. Can we open the horse stack? Yes, we can. Beautiful. Oh, manhole. Nice. Could I interest you in a hot cup of tea? Yes, please. Thank you so much. Oh, we can take it out. This is so good. Just fucking amazing. Okay, I'll say no this time. So what's this one? Oh, light switch. Nice. Very convenient. There we go. Okay, shoot, where are we? I guess I'll say mouse hole. 555-1828. So let's call, we haven't called Osmo's house yet. 555-2238.
Hello, Osmo residence, Cosmic speaking. Hello? Hello? Wrong number.
I guess we can't talk or just don't want to. Maybe we're embarrassed. Let's see, we came in here, so we can go up the ladder. Okay. Bye then. Oh, nice. Friend, you're doing great.
What did you expect from a blind mouse playing a piano made of Swiss cheese?
Like I said, you're doing great. Keep it up. Oh, nice. Blindness didn't prevent him from hearing, though. I mean, I assume the idea is he can't see what keys he's hitting, but certainly if he, kept at it, he could figure out how to play the piano quite well, I'm sure. Although, I guess he was suggesting the piano itself is also not great. I can play guitar with my eyes closed. Maybe it's a skill issue. Sure. Although I imagine it'd be a little bit steeper of a learning curve if you can't see from the start. Ah, we're back here. Okay. Oh, the boat. Yeah. The SS Osmo. Yeah, I know you're just goofing. Oh, another phone. Okay. SS Osmo. 555-7394. So now we can call the mouse hole 555 1828. Junior Skeg, hello. Good to see you.
Hey, thanks for calling, but time is precious and I gotta go.
Why'd you answer the phone then? Man, I'm just appreciating the wood texture. Like, it's very subtle, but it's so well done. God. All right. What is this? It's fascinating how many little things in here feel like, kind of a variation on mechanics in Myst and stuff. Like this kind of contraption here feels very Myst-like. Let's see. So okay, so that lets us turn around. Oh, and the arrow shows us where we are up here. So this is the pier where we started out. This dog bone is, I assume, a location, but let's try to get to the X in the center. Ah, we have a little island here. Puzzle says, it's been so fascinating watching you work through this. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Coconut. Ooh, a key. What for? Oh. Aha. Nice. Wow. Great. I love it. Coconut, exactly. Little submarine. God, so good. As Mason said, my brother and I spent like a week of after dinner time as nice trying to figure this out. As kids. Okay. I figured there was a typo there. I just couldn't figure out what it was. Oh, hello.
Okay, sit back, relax, and enjoy the trip.
Can do, friend. Okay, so we're going to the tub. Good. Oh. Hello.
Oh boy, what a life!
Prestige. Oh, this is the kitchen sink train. Nice. What's this? Looks like a towel on the ground. Can I not interact with that? That's great. Okay, we had a portal down here. Let's see where this goes. Warp zone hallway. That's what I thought. I could tell it was similar to this. Okay, so let's go back to the ship. Elevator? Yeah. We got a couple more planets we haven't even checked out yet. Oh, let's call the SS Osmo 7394.
Hi, Mickey. This is Captain Osmo, and I'm back in the boat for your traveling enjoyment.
Wonderful. Oh, we're at the mackerel again. Okay. Well, we pretty much explored that from what I could tell. So let's try 4. Oh, interesting. Res Mason says the animations are Macromind Director compositions played in a HyperCard plugin. That's very interesting. Oh, this looks familiar too. Yeah, okay. I feel like we must have missed stuff. But I don't know what. We went in there. The Osmobile. The moon. We've been to the moon. I assume that will take us there. Oh, the Osmo system. Nice. Got the holy mackerel. Planet. Now, whatever. Vegetable moon. In the nose of Osmo. Oh, have we been to the nose of Osmo? Oh. That's great. Oh, I guess we can't actually travel these places from here. I'm surprised. Oh, that's fun. They got me again.
Holy mackerel! Take a look at this!
Out of water. All right, maybe we're done. That was fun. Cute. There we go. I don't think I have much else on here to poke around in. Could do some more skiing, but Uli says, so Mike, next game you make in HyperCard? I would love to do that at some point. I said I would do that at some point, though when I said that was before I had spent 22 streams working on a World Builder game and then also committed to porting it to Playdate. So, I mean, we'll see. It'll probably happen eventually. But at the moment, it's kind of a ways off, I'd say. We still thought the World Builder game would be quick. Yeah. I mean, that was the plan. But it was too fun to wrap up quickly. I have no regrets. There were more planets in the CD-ROM version. Ah, okay. Interesting. I might have to check that out sometime then. Is the CD-ROM version in color? Is it only available in color? I feel like the black and white art is so much nicer to me. Like a lot of games, I just tend to prefer the original version. Just because I feel like typically, the art was designed for that original color palette, and then upgrading it to more colors just kind of isn't quite the same as doing something from scratch in that format. Worst, you could do a port of the World Builder game to HyperCard to keep the effort down. Yeah, like that's certainly an option. I don't think that would be interesting enough to be worth the effort, though. I would definitely rather create something new. I've had some thoughts, and I would definitely like to create something that feels more like a HyperCard game and do something a little just different. Just have fun with it. I think we can figure out something that would be pretty entertaining and enjoyable to make. Cosmic Osmo is always black and white. Oh, okay. I think I must have just assumed that because there was a color version of the manhole, that there was a color version of Cosmic Osmo as well. But was in color on the CD jacket. Okay. And in a Spelunks cameo. Yeah, I think I've seen that. And a sort of sequel. Yeah, I've seen some screenshots of that as well. Beaver Belt Man too. Probably not. But maybe a little tempting. Uli said, if you ever start something in a HyperCard, feel free to hit me up on Mastodon. I can give you some tips. Nice. Yeah, like I spent a lot of time in HyperCard. I almost said MasterCard, which is funny. HyperCard when I was younger, but it's been so long that I'm sure some tips would be useful. Guess what color his skin and nose are? Oh, do I have to? I know I've seen it, but I can't remember. I feel like it's a little bit not great. Lime green and navy blue. Okay. Yeah. Not quite what I would have pictured, I feel like. Although, it's hard to think of colors that would not look a little weird in some way, I guess. Oh, Puzzle says, apparently own it on Steam, so we'll have to mess with it. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. So thank you all for hanging out. French Toast, please. Hello. You're always showing up at just the last minute, but welcome. It's good to see you. French Toast, please is also cool as heck. IMO. Y'all should give them a follow. What was I saying? I'm done, I guess. Next stream will be on Tuesday, and I'll be continuing Murder Club, which has been really interesting. It's I haven't played a game quite like it before, and I'm excited to continue it. I feel like at the end of stream, things started to come together. We did a ton of investigating, which was felt a little bit, I wouldn't say it was quite tedious, but it was verging on that, I guess. But then, we started to piece things together. We caught someone in a lie, and then, went back and talked to them and got some new information out of them. And so I'm excited to see where all that goes. A week from today, we will probably get back to World Builder. It's so quiet. Let's get some music going while I wrap up here. Yeah, that's the current tentative plan anyway. I think that'll probably be the case. I would like to make more progress on the game. There's so much other stuff I would like to stream. But we'll get there. You're welcome for the shout out. And I'm glad y'all enjoyed the stream. Okay, let's see who's online. Lots of folks online. Choices. So someone just gifted me a sub to Rat Clown Car, so we might go over there. Just because of that. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliment on my shirt. It's a very good shirt. Don't feed. Let's try that again. Don't feed floppy disks to crocodiles. They love it, but it's bad for their digestion. Let's see. I'm trying to grab a link here to this shirt. Oh, okay. Well, I tweeted about it earlier. So if you like this shirt, you should check out my Twitter, robotspacer, and there's a link there. Okay. Rat Clown Car. Let's head on over there. Rat Clown Car's been playing a game. Oh, this is actually a different one. It looked kind of similar to what they were playing the other day. But it's something different. Called The Screamer. I have no idea what that is. Okay, there we go. We did it. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you all very, very much. And I hope you have a good weekend and take care of yourselves. We'll see you around.